3, 2, 1.
I can't believe it.
Here we are, guys. My new home. I hope you guys like it because you guys are a huge part of this. So you guys have to like.
Oh, can I live there? Since I
we're out
subscribed, do I have like a room?
Dog statue,
I'm a part of this?
And we kind of got this art. I think to start it out, we should go to the dining room.
All right, let's go. Take me in.
So look at these chairs. Like, I don't think we could sit here. It's more for show, but this
Oh,
is
good. What a
absolutely
useless
insane.
room,
As
then.
you can see, Brand, but
Good, very
everything about
good.
This is so elegant. Like, look at these glasses. This is more just for look. I'm never gonna use them, but I mean, this dining room
great
is incredible.
excess.
One of my favorite pieces.
Spend money because too much money, am I right?
Louis Vuitton. Let's keep going. This is gonna be crazy because there is some insane stuff in this
Makes
house.
it a bit simple. Hey, fuck yeah.
Long time, but we're gonna go.
Hope you're doing well.
What do they call this room? Like, it's not the main living room. It's just like the room that nobody really sits in. It's like to keep it clean.
Jesus Christ. So far, everything he said about this house is, I don't use this, I'll never use this, this is just for show, and that's all it is so far. What rooms do get used? Holy shit. What is the point? Let me take you to this room. It's just a piece of shit, I'm never gonna use it. Just costs a lot of money.
And of course, we had to get the Gucci in there. We had to. And
oh,
obviously.
obviously.
I'm wearing one of my favorite shirts that I met Kylie Jenner in. This is my lucky shirt.
Whoa, okay.
For big days like this, I have to always wear it.
A little casual flex, being a little humble. Okay.
I'm saying we go right.
Okay.
Ooh, I don't want to show him.
Don't show it. Okay. One of the main things in this house.
You met Kylie Jenner, but you've never met Officer Greg.
I don't want to show it, but I think your house is haunted.
Dude, stop! Don't even start. This was hand painted by Rasul. Shout out to Rasul. Look at how tall this is. Just in comparison to me, like the further you go,
that's cool. That's really cool.
Back up what you think so far. I want this video to blow up. This is something I've been working on for so long. I can't even tell you guys how long it's been. But this is what
it seems like it.
It's completely
blood, sweat, and tears went into this.
White walls and it has
look at this.
Bathroom and shower. Every single
Did you install the bathroom yourself? Like my God.
Shower.
This is Sweden, the country that will pay immigrants $34,000 to go back home.
Why would you even place people to live here? You placed us in one area and then they just put all the bad things on us. We're like the scapegoat.
So Sweden has never been like this blue-eyed, blonde country. The idea of a national state is old.
We have as many bombings per capita as in Mexico.
2 people are dead in a knife attack at an IKEA store in Sweden.
Mohammed, du kommer inte upp här. Därför han högg mig med en kniv. Såg ni det?
Sweden began to experience a surge in gang violence, drug trafficking, shootings, grenade explosions, gang rapes, and other violent crimes when 163,000 migrants fled to Sweden during the refugee crisis in 2015 from countries like Syria, Afghanistan, and Iraq, leading the Swedish public to wonder if integration was possible and if the benefits of importing third-world migrants were worth the diversity and cheap labor they brought. With some Swedish politicians using the rising crime to argue for less open borders, others fear it may lead to unjust vilification of many peaceful, productive migrants seeking a better life away from their war-torn country. But does multiculturalism work? Does Sweden want more migrants? Are these migrants trying to assimilate into Swedish society? And what does it mean to be a Swede in 2024? What are your thoughts on migration?
I think it's a good thing, you know, because some people, like, you know, people from places like, for example, Ukraine or Palestine, like, they need somewhere to go. We have, like, unfortunately, the government in Sweden is a little bit, like, racist, I think.
Okay.
So,
Are there any negatives you've observed or heard of?
Yeah, of course you see all these shootings and stuff like that, but it's what it is.
Sweden is a very interesting place for multiculturalism. I lived here in 2012 and it was very homogenous at that time. I noticed, this is my first time back in 12 years, and I noticed that it's become a little bit more diverse. I'm not sure necessarily how Swedes feel about that diversity.
What specifically do Swedish people gain from the importation of third world migrants?
I mean, I work in the healthcare system, and I have colleagues coming from all over the world, and we need those people. So for the moment, birth rates are going down, and we really need to even out the population pyramid.
I think Sweden has an obligation to let people from other places in. Like, let's say a refugee.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why?
We at least did have the finances. I think that we should be a helpful country. I think it's important to be open, but I also think that we need to be responsible to the people that we are welcoming to this country to make them integrate as good as possibly can be done.
I think the general idea now in this country is that we want to be more reluctant in letting in too much because we've seen how things can escalate.
The remigration concept, I'm sure you've heard of it.
I don't think that's going to work.
Okay.
To be honest.
Do you think it'll be effective? Will people go home if offered the sufficient amount?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so. Depends on what country, and I mean, it's always a different.
So this is where things get a little more nuanced,
yeah,
right?
exactly.
I've heard that they are enacting some new things. They're trying to, with like paying some people to leave. I think they have lots of room and lots of opportunity to spend their money in better ways. And I think it's already hard with getting like a personal number and things here. So I think there's a lot more that can be done for immigrants coming to Sweden.
Why is diversity good in your opinion?
I think we need skills and competence from other countries. I also think that we do get a lot of benefits from other cultural aspects. Food.
What are your thoughts on multiculturalism here in Sweden?
Yeah, it's like a big melting pot.
Does it work well?
Yeah, it works well.
You consider yourself a Swede?
No.
No? Why not?
Different culture. I have different culture.
What does it mean to be Swedish?
In my opinion, Swedish means to be open, to be interested in internationalism.
I think that we should be more welcoming and like trying to get them into this society, because now it's more like they get casted out into these like cities outside the city.
All right.
And they get all like bundled up there. The government are like, oh my god, there's criminality going on.
Is there criminality, or is that myth?
It's a big problem.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think it's because these people don't get like integrated into society. So they have to do certain things to like survive and get money because the government doesn't help them, I think.
You know, it was thousands of them coming, well, 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago.
Yeah.
That
Too
was
much?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
We couldn't take care of them.
Sure. Do you think these people that are coming to Sweden are trying to integrate or not trying to integrate?
Oh, that depends on what culture they come from.
Okay.
Well, you know, in the 80s or 70s, there comes a lot of Indians from Africa.
Okay.
They have integrated very well.
Very well. First of all, where are you from?
I'm from Nigeria. I came to study for a PhD, Department of Economic History and International Relations.
So you've been here for 7 years now?
About 7 years now, yes.
Do you feel Swedish?
Not fully yet. I don't speak good Swedish yet.
Okay.
But the other thing also is that, you know, the Swedish community is not as open as many other communities. The access sometimes is not there. You have friends that you come to maybe meet at workplace or in school and things like that. But I don't think it goes beyond that in most cases. The bond is not usually there like that.
Do you think as an outsider it's tougher to integrate here?
I think so.
What are your thoughts on immigrants coming to Sweden? Good or bad thing?
I really like it.
Okay.
My wife is from Colombia.
Okay.
Yeah. Multiculturalism has made Sweden a better place compared to what it was like when I was growing up. So I'm all in favor.
Do you think multiculturalism here in Sweden works?
It is a very tough question because it has pros and cons. I have seen so many people that think that multiculturalism is diluting the Swedish culture. However, what I know as somebody that is a researcher is that culture is not static. Culture is dynamic. There are some things that even in Sweden, that Swedish people used to do 50 years ago, that when people do now, they will consider to be appalling.
Sure.
And this is what it is. Things are always changing. Multiculturalism has some advantages in that. For example, somebody like me that came for a PhD, I will consider myself to be an expert, at least in my field. And that is an addition to Sweden. And there are so many that will bring their experiences, very smart people that can contribute to the system. At the same time, you have people that constitute nuisance within the system. These sort of people are not limited to the migrant community, because you find very people with misdemeanor, so to speak.
Our lives are so integrated with other countries, so I think small countries especially are really depending on migration. So
is it currently working?
Not as good as I think it can do.
Okay.
It's developed the society, I think, to learn from different cultures. I think we have a lot to thank multicultural for, actually, like the food culture. It gives job opportunities.
Yeah, I love multicultural Sweden. Yeah, I think it works, and I love diversity.
Okay.
I mean, the whole Swedish culture is based on immigration and migration from other countries and so forth. Yeah.
And if I were to move here to Sweden, could I become Swedish?
Yeah, I'd say so.
You think
Yeah.
All right.
But the thing is, that's just because you're American. If you were from another country, or you wouldn't be welcome. But since you're American or highly educated,
what are you talking
no,
about?
that's what.
No,
So if I came from Somalia, would I be welcomed?
If you were to be Somali, they would put you in like the ghetto. And
they would put me there, or I would move there because
you would move there, and since the financial issue in Sweden, like it's not very good right now, you would have to learn Swedish, and then the society would look down upon you, or would look down on you.
The marginalization.
Yes, and then.
And you're thinking something.
No, I agree. I understand where he's coming from, and definitely there is an issue in Sweden that we have to work on.
The gun violence.
I'm happy you're talking about this, because
it's something that needs to be said. It's important to get light on, but it's easy to look at Sweden. Oh,
the DraftKings Casino app. It's got something for everyone. Like tons of slots. Come to Papa. Table games. Hack Dog. Even DraftKings Casino exclusives. Hart. Kevin Hart.
New customers play $5 to get 50 in casino credits instantly.
Oh, such a beautiful country.
It's very pretty.
It is. I love Sweden, but I mean, you can tell I'm not typical Swedish, but I feel I fit in.
Okay.
It's about how you grow up.
Can we get a dance before we leave? Can we see you guys? There we go. There we go. The wonders of multiculturalism. So I headed to Rinkeby, the infamous no-go zone, where the 60 Minutes camera crew got attacked and this guy fought back in his wheelchair. With 91% of Rinkeby's population immigrants as of 2018, it's a symbol of the parallel societies in Sweden, where migrants seem to live in an entirely different world than the rest of their Swedish neighbors, and some say it represents the problems that arise when migrants do not properly integrate into Swedish society. But real quick, did you know 2.9 billion records were stolen from national public data a few months ago? Billion with a B. We're talking names, birthdays, phone numbers, addresses, and most alarmingly, social security numbers. Imagine this. Someone gets a hold of your loved one's social security number, they open credit cards, drain your bank account, and they can take out loans, all while destroying you or your loved one's credit score while stealing their identity. And here's the kicker. These hackers didn't just sell the info, they threw it online for anyone to use for free. They hate you. But don't freak out. Today's video sponsor, Aura, is here to help. Aura monitors your bank account, credit card, even your 401k. Plus, Aura's built-in VPN encrypts your online activity so these hackers can't snoop on you online. And their password manager keeps your passwords safe and organized so you're not reusing passwords across multiple sites. And in the event that something does go wrong, Aura has your back with up to $5 million in identity theft insurance. Their US-based 24/7 fraud resolution team is ready to jump in and help you clean up the mess. Go to aura.com/Tyler Oliveira to try it 14 days free. Now, let's go to Rinkeby. Is it actually dangerous?
It is, yes.
Okay. What's going on there?
You have open drug selling on the streets. You have multiple gangs from Rinkeby.
This is where the Swedish gangs are?
To some extent, yeah.
We can talk to some people out here. Excuse me, question for you. Where are you from? Where are you from?
Oj, jag vet inte. Jag är ny.
You from Sweden?
Nej.
Where are you from?
Oj, jag kan inte...
Country?
Jag kan inte svenska prata.
Okay. Okay. We got a shop right here. We're basically in a little Middle Eastern community, it seems like. All right, so rumor has it we're in a no-go zone. Obviously, we've gone. The question is, will we go back home in one piece? Where are they from? Why did they come here? How is life? Let's go find out. How long have you lived in Rinkeby?
For about a year.
Okay. Where are you from originally?
I'm from Syria.
Okay.
But I have lived in Risne, which is very close to here. So, yeah.
Okay, so you're born and raised here in Sweden?
No. I came here in 2015, so...
From Syria?
Yeah.
So how's your experience been in Sweden as a Syrian?
Well, it was fine. I grew up here, so it feels like natural being from Sweden.
Yeah.
I was young, so
okay.
I don't really know I didn't have that like tough experience or so. But yeah, it's a nice place actually. Before I moved here, I heard that it was like
the hood, right?
Yeah, exactly. But no, I wouldn't say that.
Okay.
I like Rinkeby actually.
Because they call it a no-go zone. Is that accurate? I mean, we're here, right?
Absolutely not.
No?
I go to the gym like at 10 o'clock at night.
Okay.
It's fine. As long as you're not involved in the gangs and so on, you're fine, I would say.
Is this a sort of parallel society, as they call it? Different world within a world sort of thing?
They want it to be like that, actually.
The Swedes?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say they act like no, we want you to be involved and be a part of the society. But why would you even place people to live here? You placed us in one area, and then they just put all the bad things on us. We're like the scapegoat. Basically, we sell the drugs, they buy them.
Sure.
But if they wouldn't buy, we wouldn't sell.
So let me ask you this. Do people have economic opportunity outside of some of this criminality, like the drug selling, or are young men kind of just like, okay, I guess I'll go sell drugs?
Well, Sweden have a free education. You can become a doctor and you get money from CSN, for example, for studying. I get 4,000 crowns every month.
To become a doctor?
Yeah,
okay,
every month. So it's like $400. You get money to
study.
Exactly.
Why are people getting involved in gangs then?
Well, I think that they have a different background, people from like war and things like that.
Sure.
And many kids grow up here with no passion. Schools doesn't have any type of like good education that discipline kids. They don't have that.
Why come to Sweden if the Swedens aren't, let's say, welcoming and...
Because, well, our countries, people are suffering there. As you see now in Gaza, people are dying, basically.
That makes sense. I guess my question is why Sweden specifically and not maybe a neighboring like UAE or a Middle Eastern country?
I would say because UAE and so on, they didn't open doors, actually. They are Muslim countries, and they are our people somehow, but they didn't open their doors. It was Sweden and Germany.
Where are you from originally?
I am from Palestine.
Palestine?
Yeah.
Okay. How do you like Sweden?
Yeah.
Good? Are they welcoming to refugees?
Yeah. I drive bus.
You drive bus?
Yeah.
And you've been here for how long?
20 years.
20 years?
Yeah.
Do you plan on staying in Sweden forever?
No, not now. Not this, not because the new politique. This is
the new politics are bad?
This is different.
How so? Bad?
Yeah.
In what ways?
Everything.
How so?
Economy.
Immigration?
Yeah.
How they treat you?
Not for me. I have Medbori. I have
okay,
pass.
so you're in.
I'm from Sweden, Serbia, and Peru.
Okay, are you born and raised here in Sweden?
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on Rinkeby?
While Trump brags about how rich he is,
I'm really rich,
and promises to lower taxes for big billionaires, Kamala Harris will cut taxes for 100 million families.
And unlike Donald Trump, I will...
3 children taken by gun violence.
Would it say on all 3 of my son's death certificates?
A mother looking for answers.
Homicide! Nobody's doing nothing.
Watch tonight, CBS 21 News at 11.
My thoughts in that sense, I don't know, it's a beautiful place in some senses, but I think every place has its problems.
Yeah. What are some of the good things about this place? What are some of the bad things?
I would say like it's very common for people to really get to know each other. It's very family, like we normally accept people from other places. I think many people have bad thoughts about this place, just because it's a place where maybe it's very mixed with the cultures. And I think people normally have the tendency to really give this place a shot, like a really good chance. And I think if people would do that, it would get along with people living here. I think people already have racist thoughts about this place.
I think that we are involved in the society. Many Syrians educate and go to universities and so on. So I'm not saying that the immigrants is very like not doing bad things.
Sure.
They are, and maybe they aren't like following the rules and so on. But the government could do better.
What's one change you'd like to see in the government?
Don't spread propaganda on social media about us immigrants being the people who kill and so on. Because when it's a Swedish man who like commits a rape, they said a man. When it's a black man, they would put his name or something that shows you that he is not from Sweden.
Yeah.
But I don't think that we are committing more crimes than Swedes, because they do commit crimes, but the media doesn't show.
Why are there so many shootings here?
Gang crimes.
Yep. Why do people, from your understanding or speculation, get involved in gangs out here?
I would say the main reason maybe you cannot pay your bills. I don't think everyone chooses to do these things.
And also,
I'd be like, go on down the road, you fuck.
if you want to support our boots on the ground independent journalism that is not bought and paid for by corporate interests, along with exclusive DLC content that YouTube won't let me upload, and uncensored early access to all my videos before they go up on YouTube, go subscribe at patreon.com/Tyler Oliveira for less than $5 a month. A lot of heterogeneous cultures here. We got kokab, East African products, Thai, sushi. So we're in Rinkeby, and here we are. This is what the famous spot where the wheelchair guy drove into the dude attacking the boom mic operator. So we're noticing, just do a pan, every walk of life we're seeing. So we got a cool ethnic market here. We got Palestine Cola. This is truly a melting pot we're witnessing. It reminds me of New York in a lot of ways. And last but not least, the Islamic Cultural Center. We're in front of the police station of Rinkeby. Can you tell me some of the problems and difficulties they face building this place?
Yeah, so when they started building this place a couple of years ago, the construction workers got attacked, and they had a really hard time also getting the stuff here because of roadblocks and stuff. So
who were they getting attacked by?
Local gangs and gang members.
That didn't want a police station right in the heart of Rinkeby?
Yeah.
For obvious reasons?
Yeah, for obvious reasons, At some point you perhaps also could understand that from a criminal point of view, having a police station like this, also quite big, you could understand that, of course. On this building, you have fireproof walls from the outside as well, to not be able to throw Molotov cocktails and stuff.
Fireproof, bulletproof, drive-proof.
Yeah.
Why?
Because we are in Rinkeby, and
this is a fortress we're looking at right here.
So what they also do is they escort police from here and to work. So for example, if you're a local policeman here and you arrest someone here at the center, then you go back here, change uniform, and walk to the subway station
with police guards.
Yeah, exactly.
The police themselves are afraid of getting attacked after they do their job and arrest people here.
Yeah, and that's why they got escort from here.
But I wanted to hear from an immigrant who moved to Sweden when she was 20 and became the first black police officer in Sweden. Is integration possible? And why are so many migrant youth turning to a life of crime? And we're in a big police compound. This place is fortified. Why is that?
I mean, it starts with for maybe 10 years ago, we have community policing, and we have small stations. And then one day someone threw a hand grenade on the building, and then the politicians decide that we should build a huge police station that will be in Rinkeby. I became police officer 2006, right? So between 2006 to 2015, or 14, everything was cool here.
Sure.
You have more or less small crimes burglary and theft, those small things. After 2015, then we start the gang violence in Sweden, and then we have certain group who start to build kind of gang, what they call themselves.
Sure.
We are having shooting before in Södertälje, where we have immigrant from Middle East, but Christian immigrant from Middle East, who also build their own, kind of gang. It's more like mafia. I mean, and burning cars, shooting, throwing a stone on the police officers. But now, from 2021 up to now, everything's quiet here because we were not sitting down and watching them. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Start from 2015.
Okay.
Yeah.
During the refugee crisis?
Yeah, that's most of the people say that it's because of refugees, but I can say because most of the people who are in the gang violence, most of them born here in Sweden.
Okay.
And they came to Sweden for many years ago. They are not like the new migrant.
So these are second-gen children of immigrants?
Of course.
Yeah.
Those youth, they have to feel that they're part of this society. They are Swedish too. You cannot give a person identity at the same time making the person feeling that you're not a part of this society because you look different. In living in an area where most of them are immigrants, how can you be a part of the society if you don't know the rules, you don't know the culture, you're not learning anything?
If I were a kid and if I were to throw a grenade into this room, for instance, what could you do as a police officer, and then how would the court system?
Anyone with $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans may qualify for help from National Debt Relief. Minimum payments could literally keep you in debt for decades. $10,000 in debt can take anywhere from 14 to 26 years to pay off if you're only paying the minimums. And that's just $10,000. I know many of us have a lot more than that. Getting started is easy, and the process has already helped over 500,000 people and counting.
I called immediately. Congratulations, you qualify to be a part of the National Debt Relief Program. And you're not alone in that shame level.
Them take me in as, let's say, a 13-year-old.
I'm a 13-year-old. I mean, nothing gonna happen.
Nothing would happen?
No.
You would take me into custody and
we don't want to take you to custody. We'll take you and the social will take over the whole investigation. A young man in a kind of, how do you call it, HBV, OCs is a kind of, it's not really jail, but it's more like a place where they get educated, or
even if I were to throw a grenade at a police officer.
That's the system in Sweden. I say that they should throw them to jail, and they have to learn. If you throw a hand grenade, you can get 10 years old. If they caught you with the arm, a gun, 10 years old. If you sit down there, you're gonna start to think. At the same time, the government have to prepare. But what's happening in Sweden is like they throw you in the prison, and then after when you get out, you don't have anything to go. Where do you go? You go back to your friends.
Sure, and then you throw another hand grenade or shoot someone else.
Or because your parents are from another country, you have to learn Swedish too. Why Swedish too? Why don't I study Swedish as my Swedish?
Okay. Swedish is taking these young children who are born here to learn Swedish as their second language.
Exactly.
And they're born in Sweden.
Yes.
But they're never going to truly feel Swedish.
Exactly. They try to do that with me. My father came to the school and said, hey, what?
Can, let's say an immigrant is coming here to Sweden right now. Can they become Swedish? Can they integrate into society?
They can if you make it easy for them. Give them the tools. Make it easy for them. Let the parents to be parents. They have to also to tell us, immigrant coming here, okay, if you come to my country, this is the law. No one is telling you. Everyone is going to the suburb. How do we know about what we have to do? You have to tell me. This is the law. We want you to follow it. Now they are saying that. Even they're still saying that, but they are not telling what to do either. They have to be proud themselves about their own culture before they can introduce that culture to me. If they don't know about the culture themselves, how can they introduce the culture to me as a foreigner? They have to know who they are first before they tell us who we are.
Or who they want you to be.
Who they want us to be. As the Swedish, what's the Swedish culture? They will say, yeah,
openness,
stand in a queue. You go to. That's not the culture. They can't define their own culture.
The segregation in this country is what you're seeing in many different places like this. We were just visiting central Stockholm the other day, and there you saw a whole other picture.
Totally different.
Totally different.
This is entirely Middle Eastern and African people in Sweden.
Yeah.
Because you guys let them in and you guys welcome them.
Yeah, we had the prime ministers talking on national television to open our hearts and to be accepting.
Sure. So, and you did.
Yeah, for almost 40 years, perhaps.
And now you're paying some of these people 34,000 USD to go back? Is that the idea?
Yeah, the current government has imposed an amount of money to return back. It got quite big in Sweden with multiple headlines of a full plane going back to Iraq.
After hearing from Risa, I met up with Marcus, the chairman of the Conservative Student Union at University of Stockholm, Bilan Osman, a Muslim activist, journalist, and second-gen Somalian immigrant, and Arvid, a spokesman from a conservative think tank Oikos, to see if they too thought it was the government's fault that migrant youth are struggling to integrate.
Sweden has always had minorities. Sweden portrays itself as as a, how do you say it, like homogeneous country, where everyone is like white and blonde and so on. But there has been minorities in Sweden for like centuries. So Sweden has never been like this blue-eyed blonde country. But in like the 1930s, we had a lot of migration, mainly because of work. The last decades, because of the wars. But in the beginning of the 90s, Sweden became a kind of racist country. We funded the Race Biology Institute, where you measured people's heads and even sterilized minorities.
Are the people themselves trying to integrate themselves into society? Where's the disconnect?
Yeah, well, of course, a lot of them actually are integrating society.
Yeah.
That would be righteous to say. But and the government is trying, but they have for a long time tried to just throw money at these places. But for some reason, they are not being able to integrate anyways.
Why is that?
Yeah, I don't think they want to integrate. I think that's the answer. They came to Sweden for the economical incentives. They didn't come here to become Swedes. So I think a lot of people, their own background is quite solid. They want to keep that as well. For example, something obvious these days, that we cannot take in infinite of number of new people from a different culture, right? You have to have this integration, assimilation process. That was highly controversial in Sweden for like 15 years ago. So we're having this political thinking, which is not controversial at all, really, in the parliament already through the Swedish Democrats and stuff, and they're not far-right, alt-right people at all. Everyone is concerned about the criminality that's coming up through second and first generation migrants, so everyone is very concerned. And
well, in a way, we're trying to rediscover what Swedish conservatism is. One can say, at least, that what has really rejuvenated Swedish conservatism, the impulse which has made it relevant again, is an opposition to uncontrolled immigration, which has been the dominant political issue in Sweden for now at least 15 years. There are many different kinds of negative effects of uncontrolled third world mass immigration. One obvious is crime. Today we have gangsterism in Sweden like interwar Chicago. We have as many bombings per capita as in Mexico. So, and Sweden used to be a very, very safe country.
There's a bunch of studies about this. If you're named
Mohammed, let's say.
Yeah, Fatima or Mohammed.
Hi, I'm Annette Benning. For people on stage, on camera, and behind the scenes, life doesn't have to be a solo act. You are not alone with the Entertainment Community Fund. Our free resources and services are designed to support your life in the arts. From counseling to health insurance, the help you need is just a click away. Visit entertainmentcommunity.org to learn how we can support your journey.
When you auditioned for Saturday Night Live,
Yeah.
I could imagine the pressure when you fucking walked in for that audition, man.
I did throw up.
You're getting up on stage, a cold room.
I was terrified.
Terrified. I was doing my thing and I ain't had no laughter. Hey, just to let you know, Lord Michaels ain't gonna laugh at you now.
Did you tank that night?
Death, humiliation,
Yeah.
and then depression.
Then you have a lesser chance to get a job or buy a house. Right? That doesn't mean that because your name is Fatima Mohammed, your life will suck. But there's been a lot of studies when it comes to the racist culture in Sweden. We have a tendency to not acknowledge that racism exists in Sweden because of, you said that Sweden has always been welcoming toward refugees, and that's kind of true in some sense. I think that has also been like an excuse to not acknowledge the racist society that we live in.
The Swedish media was that if you opposed immigration on any ground, that means you're a racist. Even if you said that there might be some potential downside, you're a racist. Swedish public debate is like a school of fish, right?
Okay.
So everyone changes position at the same time. So now everyone is kind of opposed to this. But up until 2015, and that's why the Sweden Democrats grew so much. They had a monopoly on saying that immigration could possibly be a bad thing. Now you have like 5 parties who say that bad or, not too good. So there's far more competition in that way. I saw some data from The Economist today. This was not from Sweden, it was from Denmark, but should be pretty much the same, where they had looked at the fiscal effects of immigration from different parts of the world. But the average effect from an immigrant from the Middle East and North Africa was that they were a fiscal burden throughout their life, even, and this is important, even in their prime working age.
Do you think migrants from Muslim countries are integrating well into Sweden, and is Sweden helping them integrate into Sweden?
I'm kind of allergic to the integration.
Tell me why.
The only way to adapt to a society is that you get the chance to have a job, to have good education. That for me is like integration. But in the Swedish society, we are more talking about assimilation, that people that are coming to Sweden has to change the way they are. And that's problematic. People don't have to have one identity. They can have multiple. Like a couple days ago, it was a debate in Sweden between the party leaders, and the leader for the Christ Democrats said that Islam doesn't always adapt to Swedish values. What does that mean? I'm a Swedish Muslim. In which way is there a conflict between Islam and Sweden? That's a false narrative, and that's the problem with the society.
Do you think some of the laws or precepts in the Quran and the precepts of Islam conflict with Swedish society and Swedish law?
First of all, if you look at the world population, 1/4 is Muslims. The way someone see Islam in Afghanistan or in Somalia or in Iran or in Sweden is obviously different. We have lots of different interpretations of what Islam is. I don't believe in the concept that Islam is one thing that has a conflict with Western values.
So Swedes have, I think, a much harder way grappling with and understanding Islam than people would have in the US or in Poland, where people actually still believe in God. For Swedes, Islam is just some superficial thing. It's like, they don't drink alcohol, but maybe there are Swedes who don't drink alcohol either. The fact that people would actually care deeply about religion is an alien idea to many Swedes. People didn't imagine at all that we would have a large number of mosques in Sweden, or maybe it would be a temporary thing because Muslims should stop being Muslims, because why would they be Muslims?
So the expectation was these Muslim migrants would leave their religion behind and become truly Swedish.
Yeah, I imagine so.
Okay. So for example, we have a big issue in Sweden with rapes, sexual assault.
The way Trump is talking about cutting Social Security, it's crazy. Cutting Social Security is like giving the middle finger to the middle class. Kamala Harris will protect Social Security, not cut it.
Now, how do you know if you know how to do whatever it is to be done by you? It's what is it that has to be done as a puzzle and song.
And they are coming from first-generation migrants, but we also have having a big issue with gang criminals, which is completely unique for Sweden. We haven't had that before, and that is a result of the second generation of migrants not integrating in Swedish society.
So why do you think second-generation non-ethnically Swedish youth are becoming members of gangs and committing crimes disproportionately?
There's individual factors when it comes to mental health, or that many of them have ADHD or have had trouble in school. That doesn't mean that everyone that come from like a single household or from a poor environment or have ADHD will go into gang violence. But we have a huge problem.
I think for example, they are growing up in an environment which is not, there are no incentives to get involved in the majority society, and they're living in these clusters with people from their own culture, right? So they not feeling that they are belonging to the Swedish society. Therefore, they are having a growing resentment to the Swedish culture.
Why is one specific group acting disproportionately in a certain manner?
So that's why the question in itself doesn't help. So if we're talking about how can social services be better in having contact with the schools that young children are?
Sure.
That's a solution.
Okay.
Or how can, like, the law enforcement, how can they have a better communication with social services and schools?
Okay.
That's a solution. We have already 100 years ago agreed as an international community that there are not different races. You are not born with some kind of qualities that is in line with your skin color or your religion and so on. We don't have any most impact when it comes to gang violence. It's the non-white people in the suburban places where those kind of shootings are going on. They are the biggest victims.
So they're killing each other?
It's not killing each other. It's like
Who's killing them?
criminals that are attacking people in our society.
Who are these criminals predominantly?
I don't know. I don't have any kind of statistics to say that.
Gangs. These are, I wouldn't say 100% immigrants or the children of immigrants, but maybe 95, 99, 98%, something like that. Now, this doesn't mean that indigenous Swedes never commit any crimes at all. They certainly do. Many crimes, especially violent crime, sexual crime, there is a very strong overrepresentation among certain immigrant groups. I would say that people who commit less crimes are, for example, Vietnamese immigrants, Southeast Asian ones, Thai, certainly Japanese, Chinese, while you have very strong overrepresentation when we're talking about groups from the Middle East, North Africa, Africa. 25 years, so we've had about 2 million immigrants come to Sweden. If these had been 2 million Norwegians, we wouldn't have this discussion today.
Do you think Sweden has an obligation to help refugees?
Sweden actually has that because after the Second World War, a lot of countries decided to adapt to the United Nations Declaration on Human Rights. And one of those human rights is that every person and every human being has a value, and every human being has the right to seek asylum,
refuge.
And nothing has changed. But the only thing that has changed in Europe is that we are heading to more and more fascist and nationalists kind of politics in Europe.
But the question is, why do they go through like 15 countries to come to Sweden?
That's my question. Yeah.
Exactly. So
or both.
I think there are huge economical incentives to come here to Sweden, obviously, but they can do that through the asylum process as well.
This idea from the 60s, right? Like we should have a lot of foreign aid, we should care about the third world, but we should care about Nicaragua, and we should care about Somalia, and we should care, all these countries far away.
Why?
Well, because that was virtuous. They used to say that Sweden is a humanitarian superpower. And there was this idea that, Sweden, after World War II, Sweden together with Switzerland and the US, Sweden was the richest country in the world. And we had this idea, this feeling that we're actually better than other people. We're rich, we're the best, we have the most progressive, most modern society, we're the model for the world. And the fact that we were rich because we had stayed out of World War II and didn't have our industries bombed into dust and could profit from rebuilding all of the rest of Europe, people didn't want to think about that part. But this meant that we were the best and most virtuous people in the world, the model for the world. Everyone should be like us. We got this idea that Swedishness is not a particular culture. It's not having a common history, a specific language, or anything like that. No, it means being modern. And Sweden was the most modern country in the world. And if you immigrate to Sweden from another country, as soon as you pass the border, you cross the border, you become Swedish, right?
The idea of a national state is old. The national state and the idea doesn't work anymore. Of course, Sweden is multicultural. Sweden works. I don't see any bombs.
No, you're right.
Of course, multicultural is the only way that the world works. People that are nationalists, I think that they are more like nostalgic and thinking about a time that doesn't exist and haven't existed in a long time.
Their premise people are thinking on that everyone wants to become Swedes, right? And when Swedish people meet other people from different cultures, they realize that they don't want the influence except for food or whatever. It's a joke in Sweden. So Swedish people don't want that at all. And not even the one who actually believes that they want to either. They are living on Södermalm here south of Stockholm, where everyone is Swedes already, hanging out with his Swedish friends, going to Swedish bars.
Are you seeing like Swedish white flight moving out of neighborhoods that are being
Call Senator Bob Casey. Tell him to stop riding with Biden. Overturn the Biden-Harris car ban.
And he's got it!
Yeah, boy! Let him cook! Let him cook!
Whoa.
What's he doing?
He's just being
flooded with new migrants. Is that what's happening?
We have Swedish white flight areas in Sweden. Okay. Yeah, definitely.
If I moved here, would you consider me a Swede after a few years of integration?
No, you are not a Swede. Okay. But man, that's also all right. You don't have to be a Swede, right? It's not mandatory to be a Swede. If you
Someone would get offended by you saying that, is my guess.
So, yeah, maybe, but I don't care.
What are your hopes for Sweden in the next 20 years?
I want it to be more of the Sweden that I love. Sometimes I miss my own home country.
That is Sweden?
Yeah,
okay.
Like I have felt like, especially the last 20 years, I would say, we have had an increase when it comes to hate crimes, when it comes to the impact that the right-wing movement has had. I want it to be the democratic country that I know Sweden is, and there's a whole anti-racist movement here. There are a lot of anti-fascists, and this is my comrades, and I will keep on hoping that we will win.
There's an American saying, if you find yourself in a hole, first thing you do is stop digging, right? The current right-wing government is very anti-immigration, right? The main force of the Swedish left, the Social Democrats, they are moving in that direction as well. And they're surrounded by a large native population. They will be absorbed somehow. But if the immigrants become too many, then they might very well stay unassimilated in their own communities.
And they're the majority.
Yeah, in certain areas, in certain communities, they're definitely the majority, especially because of segregation. There is one important thing, and that is the changes we see in Swedish politics today. They are the biggest changes in Swedish politics for a century. They're the biggest changes in our political structure since Sweden became a full democracy.
I'm quite optimistic for the future in Sweden, but it will take a long time.
Okay.
You have to come back in 10-15 years and ask me again.
And is remigration a part of this solution, in your opinion?
Yeah, it will be. Yeah. Firstly, this with economical incentives, but then will be forced also. I'm pretty sure about that.
When I talk to foreign conservative friends about the changes in Sweden, they often believe this, because it's one thing when you have the right ruling in Poland or in the US or in Slovenia.
Sure.
It's something else entirely when Sweden, the supposed progressive socialist paradise, turns to the right or even the hard right. Then people really say, wait, what's going on? Is Sweden perhaps a canary in the coal mine?
As the world continues to globalize and wealthy nations import third world migrants for cheap labor to support their lowering birth rates, and in the name of kindness and diversity, we should be asking ourselves, what is a society and culture willing to sacrifice of itself to accommodate those it welcomes? And is a kebab stand in every street corner worth sacrificing a country's entire culture? What do you think?
You could spend your time looking for the perfect side hustle, or you could go to Printful.com. Printful empowers you to sell custom products online with no risk or upfront investment, and from the comfort of your living room.
If there were tapes of powerful people there.
Oh, sure.
They were the ones that called. They're like, I need to protect myself, so go in there with all the things and rip any tapes or any evidence.
Prince Harry was hanging with Diddy.
Someone said that they weren't there to take stuff, they were there to delete everything. Like the real people that were in there, you know?
The rumors are that Diddy was running some kind of Epstein-type deal where he was filming everybody.
Sean Diddy Combs has been in a legal battle since his arrest, and almost the entire world is watching as things unfold. Not only because of the charges leveled against Diddy, but also due to the people allegedly involved, particularly those who allegedly attended his freak-off parties. We're bringing you new insights and previously undisclosed details that add depth to the unfolding story. Joe Rogan has taken to his podcast to discuss the Diddy legal battle several times, citing that there is more to what the FBI is letting us know, likening it to the case of Jeffrey Epstein, where the FBI ensured Epstein did not reveal any information. Let's explore some of his comments. The Joe Rogan Experience Ultimate Fighting Championship. UFC color commentator, comedian, actor, and podcast host Joe Rogan has lent a voice through his podcast, The Joe Rogan Experience, to the ongoing conspiracy theories surrounding the legal battle involving Sean Combs. In this episode of his podcast, where he discusses current happenings ranging from comedy and politics to aliens alongside celebrity guests, He was joined by fellow comedian Andrew Schultz.
Guns and body armor. There's
Someone said that they weren't there to take stuff, they were there to delete everything. Like the real people that were in there, you know.
Oh,
like
that's
the same
funny.
thing with Epstein.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
That's fun. Of course. There's layers upon layers. When you get a Facebook.
I'm a homeschool mom. I joined Forthright to earn extra cash.
Forthright has many advantages.
This is a great way to not only give your opinion, but make an impact on some of the products.
Whether they're political or about certain upcoming movies or about products that are getting ready to be released.
The sign-up process was very easy.
Their surveys do not take a huge amount of time.
They couldn't have made it any easier if they tried.
Their surveys do reward you with cash instead of points.
Then you can cash it out to your PayPal for gift cards to buy everyday things like diapers or food.
Pay bills. The best part is being able to earn money for sharing my opinion.
Their immediate compensation.
It's super easy and I love using it.
It pays to be forthright.
I didn't know replacing a window was this easy.
We've saved up enough that we can now do the 2 bays, and we're done.
We got 16 windows and 2 new doors.
This is the best decision that I've made as a homeowner.
Renewal by Anderson.
Renewal by Anderson.
Renewal by Anderson.
Renewal by Anderson.
Renewal by Anderson. The crew was here this morning at 8 a.m. as promised.
I am 100% satisfied with their service.
Outstanding from the outside and the inside.
This is what we hear every day. And that's the difference with the windows closed.
I was amazed at how fast they got things done.
Shout out to the entire team. Unbelievable work all around. The quality of the windows is awesome. Very, very happy.
Conspiracy theories, man, they never end. They never end. There's just layers upon layers upon layers.
It's fun to talk about.
It is fun to talk about.
They both discussed all the allegations leveled against Diddy, with Joe pushing a conspiracy theory that federal authorities raided the homes of Diddy with the sole purpose of destroying incriminating evidence of top celebrities and government officials, absolving them of any concrete connection to Diddy and his legal battle. March 25th of this year saw Diddy's properties get raided. His properties in Miami and Los Angeles were raided by the Department of Homeland Security. And since that incident, Diddy has been detained at the Metropolitan Detention Center after he's been denied bail twice. Although there has been no clear reason as to why the raid took place on March 25th, the wide speculation is that it is tied to the legal battles in which Diddy finds himself with a growing list of alleged misconduct offenses leveled against him.
People can go away.
I mean, that's what people were saying, and maybe everybody's a conspiracy theorist now, but that's what people are saying about the Diddy situation. Like when the feds rolled up, with the fucking Hummers and shit, they're like, it wasn't about Diddy, it was about if there were tapes of powerful people there.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure.
They were the ones that called. They're like, I need to protect myself, so go in there with all the things and rip any tapes or any evidence.
Well, Prince Harry was hanging with Diddy.
I mean, everybody hung with Diddy. That's the other tricky thing. Like, Diddy hung out with everybody. And I've spoken to a bunch of people who are like, yo, great dude, like, always there for you, never asked for a single thing.
Till 1 a.m.
And then.
During the April 6th episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, Joe spoke with Schultz about the possibility of a larger issue at play. They were the ones that called. Schultz said of the powerful people that conspiracy theorists believed were involved. They were like, I need to protect myself, so go in there with all the things and rip any tapes or any evidence. Schultz added that everybody hung with Diddy. That's the other tricky thing. Like, Diddy hung out with everybody. And I've spoken to a bunch of people who were like, yo, great dude, always there for you, never asks for a single thing. In March, Homeland Security Investigations said in a statement that it had executed law enforcement actions as part of an ongoing investigation, with assistance from Homeland Security Immigration Los Angeles, Homeland Security Immigration Miami, and our local law enforcement partners. The response from Aaron Dyer, one of Diddy's attorneys, while speaking to Newsweek in an email on March 26th regarding the raids, stated, There is no excuse for the excessive show of force and hostility exhibited by authorities or the way his children and employees were treated. Mr. Combs was never detained but spoke to and cooperated with authorities. This unprecedented ambush, paired with an advanced coordinated media presence, leads to a premature rush to judgment of Mr. Combs and is nothing more than a witch hunt based on meritless accusations made in civil lawsuits. There has been no finding of criminal or civil liability with any of these allegations. Mr. Combs is innocent and will continue to fight every single day to clear his name. In February, a 73-page lawsuit was filed against Diddy by a music producer accusing Diddy of pressuring him to engage in misconduct. The producer Lil Rod alleged in the lawsuit that he was threatened by Diddy for more than a year. Jones produced several tracks on Diddy's The Love album Off the Grid and seeks $30 million in damages. Jones alleged in the lawsuit that Diddy had hundreds of cameras hidden in his homes in Los Angeles, New York, and Miami. Sean Hawley, another attorney for Diddy,
Anyone with $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans may qualify for help from National Debt Relief. Minimum payments could literally keep you in debt for decades. $10,000 in debt can take anywhere from 14 to 26 years to pay off if you're only paying the minimums. And that's just $10,000. I know many of us have a lot more than that. Getting started is easy, and the process has already helped over 500,000 people and counting.
I called immediately. Congratulations, you qualify to be a part of the National Debt Relief Program. And you're not alone in that shame left. I cried. I'm debt free. Wow, I can't thank National Debt Relief enough. I can't thank them enough.
Find out if you're eligible today. Click the link on this video and answer a few short questions. If you have $10,000 or more in debt, there's a good chance you'll qualify.
This is not too good to be true. I had an end date. I got the email, it said, congratulations, you are now debt-free. My relationship is much better now. There is this entire stress that is completely gone. I'm debt-free.
Be sure to apply before next Friday. Go ahead and click that link. You'll be glad you did.
Adam Sandler. Look at that. There's a movie star. You grossed over $4 billion.
I didn't know that. I'll take it.
$4 billion. Got so much to talk to him about. Did Lauren fire you?
This is how I got fired.
You know what's a role you turned down that I was shocked by?
What?
Did you have loose duty?
Not yet. We'll get to that.
Right off the bat, I want to know.
has disputed Jones's allegations against the Bad Boy Records founder, previously telling Newsweek that we have overwhelming, indisputable proof that his claims are complete lies. Diddy was hit with another lawsuit in December last year over allegations that he trafficked a woman identified as Jane Doe. The suit accuses Diddy of misconduct in trafficking. Diddy has since taken to X to address accusations that he engaged in misconduct of women in a December 6th post from last year, which is pinned to the top of his account. Enough is enough, Diddy wrote. For the last couple of weeks, I have sat silently and watched people try to assassinate my character, destroy my reputation and my legacy. Sickening allegations have been made against me by individuals looking for a quick payday. Let me be absolutely clear. I did not do any of the awful things being alleged. I will fight for my name, my family, and for the truth. Schultz believes the allegations leveled against Diddy are just mere conspiracy theories. Could this be true? Are we to believe there is no truth to the theories? Could the victims be part of a greater scandal to bring Diddy down? What do Joe Rogan and Joey Diaz think? Let's hear their thoughts. Blurred lines. The feud between Diddy and Suge Knight extended to the mid-90s, as the East Coast and West Coast were in a constant heated battle. Both musical heavyweights at the time, with Diddy owning Bad Boy Entertainment and Suge owning Death Row Records, they both fought for supremacy on the hip-hop scene. Amidst all that, the deaths of both Tupac Shakur, an artist signed to Death Row Records, and Biggie Smalls, a close friend and signee of Bad Boy Entertainment, put a huge dent in their relationship. There have been rife speculations on the hip-hop scene suggesting Diddy had a hand in the death of Tupac and was aware of the arrangement for the death of Biggie. These have all largely been allegations that have not been verified, but with the growing lawsuits against Diddy, it has been shored up and is a big topic of discussion these days. Joe Rogan even mentioned the East Coast, West Coast feud in his podcast.
Also, that's like, there was always so much East Coast, West Coast shit that's still, like, in the zeitgeist.
The Joe Rogan Experience, where he had fellow comedian Joey Diaz as a guest. Joe cited that the silence of hip-hop moguls in this Diddy saga is unbecoming and could stem from bad blood between East Coast and West Coast. In Suge Knight's podcast, Collect Call, he calls out the Department of Homeland Security, as he believes the raids on Diddy's properties were just an attempt by those who call the shots to destroy evidence associating them with Diddy and attending his freak-offs.
Guns and body armor.
Someone said that they weren't there to take stuff, they were there to delete everything. Like the real people that were in there, you know.
Oh,
like
that's
the same
funny.
thing with Epstein.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
That's fun. Of course. There's layers upon layers. When you get into these conspiracy theories, man, they never end. They never end. There's just layers upon layers upon layers.
It's fun to talk about.
It is fun to talk about.
Joe made a reference to that in his podcast, stating there are just tons of conspiracy theories with no real evidence, just layers of accusations. Mark Agnifilo, Diddy's lead attorney, has stated multiple times that Diddy is innocent and will do everything in his power to clear Diddy's name.
Diddy was running some kind of Epstein-type deal where he was filming everybody, right?
That's the rumors, yeah. I don't know that there's any proof or anything other than that.
The thing is, like, we're getting the rumors from the internet, and the internet thinks that the Taliban took out that bridge in Baltimore, so it's like, knows.
Joe believes that Diddy, just like Jeffrey Epstein, was running some kind of deal with him filming everybody that was present at his freak-offs.
I am not rich as hell. I work hard. I scrape to get by. Donald Trump wants to give tax breaks to billionaires, but Kamala Harris has plans to cut taxes for working people like me. I voted for Donald Trump before, but this time I'm voting for Kamala.
All three of them had a future.
3 children taken by gun violence.
What it say on my son's, all 3 of my son's death certificates?
A mother looking for answers.
Homicide! Nobody's doing nothing.
Watch tonight, CBS 21 News at 11.
But there has been no concrete evidence, just the rumor mill making speculations on the internet. Joe believes the internet believes anything. The internet thinks the Taliban took out the bridge in Baltimore, he said. During the course of the podcast, Joey Diaz went silent, with little to nothing to say as regards the Diddy conversation. As though he was feeling uneasy, he denied ever attending a Diddy party and knowing Diddy. But a user on X thinks there's more to what Joey is saying. Joey Diaz was on Joe Rogan, and when Joe brings up Diddy's parties, Joey gets so defensive that you just know immediately he's hiding something really bad he does not want to come out. Another commentator pointed out Joey's lack of interest in the Diddy conversation, while another called Joey a liar, referring to his denial of knowing Diddy. Another user commented yet again about Joey's silence at the beginning of the podcast, suggesting it could be a result of guilt. As pointed out by another user who made a reference to a timestamp in the podcast. What could Joey be hiding? Is an association with Diddy now an automatic dent on your career? Let's hear what Matt Walsh thinks about the whole Diddy situation. Theories. Were you ever made aware at any point of handling this case if Mr. Epstein was an intelligence asset of some sort?
Today on the Matt Walsh Show, Sean Combs, a.k.a. P. Diddy, has been finally arrested for alleged sex crimes, among other offenses.
Alex Acosta, who was at the time the attorney in charge of the Jeffrey Epstein trafficking case, was asked after a court hearing. The answer he gave afterwards further cast doubts over the handling of the case, with many suggesting Epstein had too much information, and many wanted him out of the picture. American conservative political commentator Matt Walsh, in his podcast, The Matt Walsh Show, cited Acosta's response as suspicious, referring to Epstein's plea deal where he had agreed to provide information to the FBI.
Beginning in at least 2002 and continuing until 2005, Epstein is alleged to have abused dozens of victims.
Matt believes the case of Epstein might be repeating itself with Diddy, suggesting Diddy had a certain level of impunity maybe because he had information on top officials that should not make it to the press, as it'll tarnish a lot of images. citing that Diddy had been involved in misconduct offenses dating back to 2009, but has only recently been investigated. Matt questions how many other offenders have this level of impunity that has not been reported because the government is choosing to look the other way. Matt also referred to Kamala's tweet after Diddy threw his weight behind her in her 2020 campaign. Diddy hosted a town hall meeting, which allegedly was part of campaign proceedings for Harris. In a tweet from Harris thanking Diddy, she wrote, "Thank you, Diddy, for hosting this town hall last night. There's a lot at stake for our communities right now, and it's critical we bring to the forefront how coronavirus is perpetuating racial inequality and health disparities." Matt believes Harris may be one of those top government officials that would prefer Diddy is silent, as there have been lists released alleging she attended Diddy's freak-off parties. There have been videos resurfacing online amidst all the Diddy speculations, with the video showing Diddy acknowledging he had 48 hours custody of Justin Bieber, who was just 15 years old at the time. Though the video is harmless, amidst the allegations against Diddy, there have been raised eyebrows over the statement made by Diddy in the video. Matt thinks the same, as it looks very suspicious, with Diddy saying what he and Justin would be doing cannot be disclosed. Will Diddy end up just like Epstein? Why has the FBI refused to reveal certain information to the public? Let's take a look at the latest developments in the Diddy case. Downfall of Diddy's legal team filed a third appeal for pretrial release, arguing there is insufficient evidence for his continued detention and citing legal errors in the court's prior rulings. Previously, Diddy's lawyers accused the government of leaking a video showing the alleged misconduct on Cassie, claiming it was done out of personal animosity without any financial motive. Diddy made his first court appearance 2 Thursdays ago, after his case had been assigned to a new judge. Dressed in prison attire, the rapper entered the Manhattan Federal Courthouse from the side door while his family, Quincy Brown, 33, Justin Combs, 30, Christian King Combs, 26, Chance Combs, 18, and 17-year-old twins Jesse and Delilah Combs, accompanied him to court, along with his 84-year-old mother Janice Combs. Diddy's court trial has been scheduled for May, with prosecutors suggesting more charges could be forthcoming. Diddy has been held at Brooklyn's Metropolitan Detention Center since his arrest on September 16th. The notorious facility, known for housing high-profile inmates, has faced a series of troubling incidents. Diddy had been placed on close surveillance, though his lawyer, in a TMZ documentary, insisted that the rapper remains resolute in defending himself and presenting his side of the story. Contrary to speculations of there being a need to place Diddy on close surveillance day, he appeared in court calm and composed, leaning on his family's support as he faced serious trafficking charges, according to the Post. Diddy, dressed in prison attire and shackles on his legs, entered through a side door, smiling at his children and waving to King, who sat in the second row. He then hugged each of his attorneys. The federal government claims to have obtained a whopping 8 terabytes of data from 3 separate raids of Diddy's properties, including the devices found on him when he was arrested. Prosecutor Emily Johnson informed the judge that the government may file for more indictments, meaning more charges may be forthcoming as the investigation is still ongoing. Diddy's attorney, Mark Agnifilo.
Under border czar Kamala's watch, over 15,000 accused foreign murderers, 20,000 rapists, even terrorists are in America, like Nasir Tawhidi, who is arrested for planning an Election Day massacre. Tell Kamala to secure our border and kick criminals out.
Requested that Homeland Security agents be prohibited from leaking case details to the media. Judge Arun Subramanian, the new judge to preside over the case, set the trial for May 5th, 2025. What does this mean for Diddy and his defense team? Will this result in the continued detainment of Diddy? Or will Diddy be granted bail on grounds of an ongoing investigation? Let's take a look at the $50 million bond Diddy presented and why it was not approved. What does this mean for the case? Latest developments. Diddy is taking his bid to be released from jail to a higher court. Diddy's legal team submitted a notice of appeal to the Second Circuit Court of Appeals in the U.S. District Court for the Southern District of New York. According to court filings obtained by USA Today, the rapper is seeking an appeals court judgment that would overturn Judge Andrew L. Carter's September 18th decision to deny his request to be released from jail on conditions that include a $50 million bond. Diddy, who was arrested on September 16th and arraigned on trafficking and transportation to engage in prostitution charges the following day, has been detained at the Metropolitan Detention Center. He has since maintained his innocence amidst a growing number of civil lawsuits over the past year and pleaded not guilty to all charges. Before this latest appeal, Diddy lost 2 bids to be released on bail. The first judge, U.S. Magistrate Judge Robin Tarnofsky, sided with U.S. Attorney's argument that Diddy posed a risk if he were to be released for home detention. I don't believe that counsel has the ability to control you, given the very significant concerns I have, particularly because of substance problems and the what seem like anger issues. Tarnofsky told Diddy and his defense team, "The danger, I think, is quite serious." She added of Diddy's release, deciding that the bond package his team offered would not assure his return to court or the safety of the community, or a lack of witness tampering. In a letter to Judge Carter on September 18th, Diddy's attorneys requested for him to be released from custody on a $50 million bond secured by the equity in his and his mother's houses in Florida, on the grounds that he had made himself available to be detained by the government. The letter also noted Diddy, his daughters, and his mother had surrendered their passports to his legal counsel. After Carter upheld Tarnofsky's September 17th ruling against Diddy, Mark Agnifilo vowed to appeal the decision. "I told Mr. Combs I'm going to try and get his case to trial as quickly as possible," he said outside the courthouse on September 18th. "I'm going to try to minimize the amount of time he spends in very, very difficult and, I believe, inhumane housing conditions in the special housing unit of the Metropolitan Detention Facility." Will Agnifilo succeed in getting Diddy the bail he craves? Is the tentative date of May 5th, 2025 set by Subramanian going to be shifted? Will there be more charges against Diddy, as federal prosecutors have cited? Sit tight, as we are here for all the spoils this case is sure to give. This is sure to give. This is sure to give. How does a single audio leak threaten the careers of 2 of hip-hop's biggest names? In this video, we'll look into the controversy surrounding Diddy and Meek Mill, exploring the theories, the backlash, and how these artists are fighting to protect their legacies. The viral audio and initial reactions. The controversy surrounding an alleged leaked audio involving Diddy and Meek Mill has sparked intense discussion online, dominating conversations across social media platforms like X and Instagram. The audio, which claims to feature Diddy and Meek Mill in a compromising situation, has rapidly spread, attracting both support and criticism.
This is our family business. Plumbing, heating, and air conditioning. Under Biden-Harris, we're getting screwed. Bob Casey wants to raise taxes on us, but give a tax break to billionaires in California. Now the Democrats want to raise our taxes? Bob Casey's got to go.
This scandal gained momentum following Diddy's recent legal troubles, with the arrest in Manhattan on September the 16th, leading to renewed attention and speculation. As the clip circulated, fans and critics alike shared their reactions through posts, memes, and discussions. Platforms like X became hotbeds for the spread of this content, as users dissected every frame and audio cue, debating its authenticity. Some influencers and fans have taken sides, either supporting Meek Mill's denials or questioning the integrity of the recording. Memes and provocative tweets have further fueled the scandal, showing how quickly digital content can become a flashpoint for controversy. With the audio's spread, many have raised questions about its authenticity, proposing that the recording may be AI-generated. Faced with the escalating rumors, Meek Mill took to social media to address the situation directly. He shared screenshots of his notifications on X, expressing frustration over the allegations and the relentless chatter surrounding him. If the audio is indeed AI-generated, what does this say about the power and potential dangers of technology in shaping public opinion? Could this controversy be a tactic to divert attention from the real issues facing Diddy, or is it part of a larger pattern aimed at powerful figures in hip-hop? Diddy and Meek Mill's friendship. The background. The friendship between Diddy, also known as Sean Combs, and Meek Mill whose full name is Robert Remeek Williams, is a dynamic one that showcases the influence and alliances often found in the hip-hop industry. Their association dates back several years, with the two crossing paths through mutual friends and industry events, and eventually building a bond rooted in mutual respect and collaboration. Diddy, a veteran mogul known for his work with Bad Boy Records, recognized Meek Mill's potential early on. As Meek's career began to rise following his signing with Rick Ross's Maybach Music Group and the success of his debut album, Dreams and Nightmares, in 2012, Diddy saw an opportunity to mentor the young artist. Over the years, they were spotted together at numerous events, including exclusive parties, music launches, and award shows. Their collaborations have been instrumental in showcasing their camaraderie. One notable track is I Got the Keys, where Diddy played a vital role in highlighting Meek's lyrical prowess, demonstrating the power of their partnership. Beyond music, Diddy has often been a guiding figure for Meek, offering business advice and strategic insights on navigating the complexities of fame and industry politics. Throughout the years, Diddy and Meek Mill have made several public appearances together that solidified their bond. For instance, the duo was seen at Rock Nation's exclusive brunch events, rubbing shoulders with other industry heavyweights like Jay-Z and DJ Khaled. These events not only reflected their friendship, but also showed how Meek was becoming a prominent figure in elite hip-hop circles, thanks in part to Diddy's influence. In 2014, both were photographed wearing matching outfits at an event in Las Vegas, adding to speculation about their close friendship. Social media users have often resurfaced these images as evidence of their long-standing connection. Additionally, they have supported each other during critical moments. Diddy publicly backed Meek during his legal battles and incarceration, advocating for criminal justice reform. The relationship between Diddy and Meek Mill is more than just personal. It reflects the broader dynamics of power and influence in hip-hop. Diddy's support for Meek is not only about friendship, but also about nurturing alliances within the industry. By aligning with emerging talents like Meek, Diddy maintains relevance while positioning himself as a mentor who shapes future leaders. With Diddy's influence and Meek Mill's growing success, could this friendship become a blueprint for other up-and-coming artists in the industry? As Diddy faces legal troubles, will Meek Mill continue to stand by him, or will the power dynamics shift amidst the controversy? Public and media reactions. The fallout from the alleged leaked audio involving Diddy and Meek Mill has elicited a wide spectrum of reactions across social media and the media landscape. The controversy has captivated the hip-hop community and the public at large, igniting debates about authenticity, intent, and the reputations of those involved. The public reaction has been intense, with fans and critics alike voicing their opinions online. On platforms like X and Instagram, users are divided. Supporters of Meek Mill and Diddy have defended them, suggesting that the audio was a fabricated smear campaign aimed at bringing down two influential figures. They argue that such leaks are common in the industry and are often used to distract from real issues. However, not everyone is convinced. Critics, especially those following Diddy's ongoing legal troubles, speculate that the audio might be genuine and part of a larger narrative involving misconduct. Some users have pointed to Diddy's past controversies as evidence that the clip could be authentic, pushing for further investigation and accountability. These polarized reactions illustrate the intensity of the speculation circulating online. Commentary from hip-hop figures and media personalities has further fueled the debate. Jaguar Wright, a vocal critic within the industry, speculated that the release of the audio may have been orchestrated to damage the reputations of both artists.
We fight for the future where we lower the cost of living for America's families.
Bringing down grocery prices, capping unfair rent increases, making sure billionaires pay their fair share in taxes. What we need is what Kamala Harris is fighting for.
She even hinted at industry insiders, including high-profile figures like Nicki Minaj, who might have played a role in the release, adding another layer to the already complex narrative. DJ Academics, another prominent media personality, has also commented on the controversy, suggesting that the audio might be an attempt by Diddy's rivals to tarnish his image. His statements have resonated with some fans who believe in a broader conspiracy to undermine influential black men in the industry. While academics' take is largely speculative, it reflects the widespread uncertainty surrounding the authenticity of the clip and the motivations behind its release. These reactions, whether from fans, media outlets, or influencers, demonstrate the complexity of the situation and how public perception is shaped by both fact and speculation. The widespread engagement, from social media discussions to media analysis, these can amplify narratives, regardless of their validity. With so many voices weighing in, will the truth behind the audio ever be confirmed, or will it remain another unsolved mystery in the hip-hop world? As the media continues to shape public perception, will Diddy and Meek Mill's efforts to defend themselves succeed, or will they face long-term damage to their reputations? Meek Mill's response: denial and smear campaign claims. Meek Mill has been vocal in addressing the allegations tied to the controversial audio involving him and Diddy. As the rumors spread online, Meek took to social media to categorically deny the authenticity of the clip. He framed the incident as part of a broader campaign to undermine his influence and damage his reputation. He emphasized that these allegations were nothing more than an orchestrated attempt to tarnish his image. Meek's initial response came through a series of posts on X, formerly Twitter, where he expressed frustration over being dragged into the controversy. He highlighted how his notifications were flooded with messages accusing him, prompting him to set the record straight. Meek dismissed the recording as false, asserting that it was created as part of a targeted smear campaign. In his posts, Meek expressed his belief that these attacks are not random, but rather a deliberate effort to harm prominent black men in hip-hop. They manipulated these devices so bad, he wrote, referring to how AI and bots have been weaponized against him and others. He insisted that such campaigns aim to discredit his achievements and silence his influence as a successful figure from the streets. Meek's posts also delved into the societal implications of these attacks. In one tweet, he stated, "My voice is as powerful as a black man from the ghetto, and they want it gone." He framed the allegations as part of a systematic attempt to suppress influential voices within the community. Meek further elaborated on how smear tactics like these are consistently used against him and other hip-hop figures, explaining that the narratives being spun often either label them as snitches or soft to undermine their success. Meek has consistently pointed to the use of AI as a key element in these smear campaigns. He suggested that the audio clip in question was generated using AI technology, a growing concern in the digital age where misinformation can be easily spread and manipulated. He claimed that the bots and AI-created content are being deployed strategically to create scandals, manipulate narratives, and disrupt the industry. To combat these allegations, Meek went as far as offering $100,000 to fund an independent investigation to trace the source of the rumors. He expressed a desire to identify who was behind the smear campaign and how his name was connected to Diddy's ongoing legal issues. Meek's proactive approach highlights his determination.
Kamala's allowed dangerous criminals through our border, including 2 men charged with murdering a 12-year-old girl. With Kamala, Americans lose their lives.
To protect his brand and his legacy, as he continues to frame the allegations as an industry-wide attack rather than an isolated incident. Will Meek Mill's efforts to uncover the truth behind these smear campaigns succeed? Or will the rumors persist regardless of his denials? Can Meek Mill, despite his efforts, fully separate his image from Diddy's controversies? Or will the association continue to affect his career and public perception? Diddy's legal and public stand. Diddy's ongoing legal troubles have become a significant focus in the media, especially following his arrest on September 16, 2024 in New York. The charges against him are serious, including racketeering conspiracy, trafficking, and interstate transportation for illicit activities. His indictment, which covers incidents dating back to 2008, alleges that he led a criminal enterprise involving coercion, substance use, and trafficking under the guise of his entertainment business. The federal indictment was triggered after raids conducted in March 2024 at Diddy's homes in Los Angeles, and Miami uncovered incriminating evidence, including controlled substances and large quantities of lubricant. Prosecutors alleged that Diddy orchestrated freak-off parties, elaborate events designed to fulfill his desires while maintaining control over his associates and victims. The audio resurfaced and gained traction shortly after his arrest, leading to speculation that the incident was tied to these ongoing legal troubles. Diddy's legal team, led by Mark Agnifilo, has taken an aggressive stance, denying all accusations. In public statements, his lawyers have labeled the claims as fabrications and emphasized Diddy's intent to clear his name. They argue that the legal actions are exaggerated efforts designed to tarnish his reputation and gain financial settlements. Diddy's team referred to these lawsuits as money grabs, aimed at exploiting his celebrity status. Diddy himself has called the allegations sickening, insisting on his innocence and promising to fight vigorously in court. His lawyer, Sean Holley, criticized the authenticity of the allegations, claiming that the evidence against Diddy is entirely fictional and the case unjust. Holley expressed confidence that the legal battle will expose the truth, reaffirming Diddy's stance against what they perceive as opportunistic claims. Online theories have emerged, suggesting that these incidents are part of a larger attempt by industry rivals or media personalities to destabilize Diddy's influence within hip-hop. This sentiment is echoed by some outlets that speculate on potential competitors within the music industry who may have motives to see Diddy fall from grace. As Diddy's legal battles continue to unfold, will his defense strategy be enough to counter the mounting allegations, or is his public image already too damaged to recover? Can Diddy's legal team prove that these accusations are indeed a money grab, or will further evidence solidify the charges against him? Broader theories and internet speculation. The alleged leaked audio involving Diddy and Meek Mill has sparked a whirlwind of online speculation. As the controversy unfolds, several theories have emerged about the origin and purpose of the audio. These theories range from AI manipulation to intentional leaks by insiders or rival artists, illustrating the complexity of Diddy's situation and how quickly rumors can evolve in the entertainment industry. One of the most prevalent theories is that the audio clip is AI generated. As AI technology becomes more sophisticated, its use in fabricating digital content has grown. In the case of Diddy and Meek Mill, some claim the clip was created using AI to mimic their voices, aiming to stir controversy. This aligns with past AI scandals where fake recordings of celebrities were circulated online to gain views and engagement. Another popular theory suggests that the audio might have been leaked by an insider, specifically someone close to Diddy. Reports have surfaced about Diddy's former bodyguard, who allegedly recorded the audio as part of a scheme to gain money or settle old scores. This theory gained traction when the bodyguard publicly claimed that Diddy's parties often involved substance use, and that he had evidence to support these claims. However, the credibility of this source remains questionable, as no concrete proof has been provided to verify his involvement. Some online discussions also speculate that rival artists or industry figures might be orchestrating the leak. Names like Nicki Minaj have been mentioned, with some suggesting she had a hand in the release as a form of payback against Meek Mill, her ex. Jaguar Wright, a vocal figure in the hip-hop community, has fueled these claims by alleging that industry competitors are targeting Diddy and Meek to destabilize their influence. Influencers and hip-hop personalities have weighed in, amplifying the speculation. DJ Academics discussed the AI theory, suggesting that the use of technology in this manner highlights the risks artists face today in maintaining their reputations. Meanwhile, Jaguar Wright, known for her controversial takes, accused Nicki Minaj of being behind the leak, adding that it was a deliberate move to sabotage both Diddy and Meek Mill. Public reactions have varied.
Under Borders Are Kamala's watch, terrorists are in America, like Nasir Tahidi, who was arrested for planning an Election Day massacre. Tell Kamala to kick criminals out.
With some fans believing the conspiracy theories while others dismiss the audio, as another fabricated attempt to slander hip-hop figures. Online communities have been divided, with many taking sides based on their loyalty to the artists involved or their belief in the broader industry conspiracies. Diddy's current legal battles and controversies are not the first of their kind. Over the years, he has faced various allegations, including the infamous claims about his freak-off parties and misconduct. Each incident has shaped public perception, making it easier for people to accept new accusations against him. This latest audio scandal fits into a pattern where Diddy's lavish lifestyle and connections to high-profile figures have often been used as ammunition against him. As AI technology becomes more capable of creating realistic fake content, how will celebrities and public figures protect their reputations from similar digital attacks? Will Diddy and Meek Mill be able to overcome this wave of speculation, or is this another chapter in an ongoing narrative aimed at dismantling powerful figures in hip-hop? Diddy and Meek Mill's public image moving forward. The ongoing controversy has pushed both Diddy and Meek Mill into full damage control mode as they attempt to manage the fallout and protect their careers. Meek Mill has taken a proactive approach to distancing himself from the situation. He has openly denied any involvement, stating that the allegations are false and part of a targeted smear campaign. Meek even went as far as announcing on social media his plan to hire a private investigator with a $100,000 budget to track down those responsible for associating his name with Diddy's legal troubles. This bold move demonstrates his effort to clear his name and distance himself from Diddy's controversy. On the other hand, Diddy's legal team has been working diligently to refute the charges and discredit the authenticity of the audio. His lawyer, Mark Agnifilo, emphasized that Diddy is prepared to fight these allegations in court, calling them unjust and fabricated. The team also criticized the timing of the lawsuit, arguing it was an attempt to capitalize on his fame and resources. Diddy's publicist has also been active, framing the charges as opportunistic efforts by people seeking settlements. Public reaction to Meek Mill's defense efforts has been mixed. While some fans commend his transparency and determination to uncover the truth, others criticize his past association with Diddy, questioning the legitimacy of his claims. The hip-hop community is divided. Some industry colleagues have voiced support for Meek's efforts to separate himself from Diddy's controversies. If Diddy and Meek Mill cannot clear their names or resolve the controversy quickly, the long-term implications for their careers could be severe. Meek's proactive efforts may help in preserving his brand, but if the controversy continues to escalate, he risks being overshadowed by the allegations, potentially losing endorsements and collaborative opportunities. His current approach could set a precedent for other artists who may face similar scandals, showing that a direct and aggressive response can mitigate damage, if successful. For Diddy, the stakes are even higher. Given the ongoing legal battles and the resurfacing of past controversies, his public image and influence in hip-hop may diminish significantly. If he fails to prove his innocence, he could face long-term damage similar to other figures in the industry who have faced legal troubles. Such an outcome may lead to a decline in public support, partnerships, and influence, severely limiting his impact in both music and business. The hip-hop industry is no stranger to scandals, but how this saga ends for Diddy and Meek Mill could set a new precedent for artists facing similar crises. What's going on between Diddy and Lady Gaga? Today, we're diving deep into the ongoing controversies involving music mogul Diddy and pop superstar Lady Gaga.
Working every day, having a kid, all I'm asking is for things to be a little bit easier. Kamala Harris is listening. Her plans bring down the cost of food and electricity. Kamala is focusing on things that matter, which means I can too.
This is fun. Huh, getting in the pool. It's a weird move. Oh no, this is becoming a real trend here. I need food. Can't swim while I'm eating. The 30-minute rule. Genius. Tiny bites appear to be savoring. The chip will keep you dry. That's okay, just say something smart and awesome. I love this house. I hate this house. Okay, just hang on to the taco. Alright, whatever.
Who have both faced an onslaught of rumors and misinformation. While mainstream media provides updates on legal cases and fact-checks viral claims, social media often distorts these stories, blending truth with sensationalism. How do these narratives take shape? Diving into the recent drama. In recent news, Lady Gaga's alleged involvement in Diddy's legal issues has created quite the stir. A viral clip featuring Lady Gaga discussing her own past trauma circulated online, further entangling her name in the speculation. Although the clip had no direct mention of Diddy, some online communities linked her experiences to his ongoing controversies.
I don't even remember.
This, of course, led to widespread misinformation, as no credible sources have tied Gaga's past directly to Diddy. Another situation revolves around a report suggesting that Lady Gaga pressured her law firm.
On September 27, 2024, news broke that Lady Gaga forced a top U.S. law firm to decline defending Combs in court.
Grubman, Shire, Meiselas, and Sachs, also known as GSM and S, to drop Diddy as a client. The story broke when sources claimed Gaga issued an ultimatum. Either the firm sever ties with Diddy, or she would leave. With her status as one of the firm's most high-profile clients, the claim was that she was too big to lose. At the heart of these rumors is Diddy, who has been facing numerous lawsuits and allegations. Some reports state that Gaga's demand forced the law firm to end their long-standing relationship with the music mogul, a connection that spanned over 2 decades. The media quickly picked up on this, with outlets like The Daily Beast and Uproxx X reporting on Gaga's alleged behind-the-scenes influence. However, GSM and S has officially denied that Gaga played any role in the decision. In a statement, a firm representative clarified that the move to drop Diddy was made independently by the firm due to reputational risks, particularly in light of the high-profile nature of the accusations against him. They asserted that the decision was made months prior, dismissing the narrative that Gaga was the driving force behind it. Adding fuel to the fire, the drama encapsulates a mix of legal maneuvering and public perception. On one side, we have a major pop star reportedly taking a stand, and on the other, a firm and its client parting ways over unrelated factors.
Like all about his life, we were going to visit his dad, and we were like 4 hours away from Minnesota, and I said we should just...
With both the firm and Gaga distancing themselves from the rumor, it's clear that the full story may never align with the sensationalism that initially spread online.
You can literally watch the ads disappear in real time. It's incredibly satisfying. It's actually...
Hey, keep them diapers on. Get a fresh one if you need one. Lock in. And she Yo, Chad, tell me what the odds are of me dominating 24 inches of Subway sandwich after this stream. What are the odds of that? Because the odds might be pretty good. Because I got 24 inches of Subway sandwich sitting in the fridge. I don't know. There's a pretty high chance. Chat, do you think you could eat? What is 12? What comes after 24? So it goes 12, 24, then what? $36. How easy do you think it would be to eat 36 inches of Subway sandwich? Like, do you think somebody like me could do that? Not really a big eater, but I feel like somebody like me could probably do that, even though I'm not a big eater. I feel like that's not even like a difficult thing to do. You know? Maybe I'm tripping. Lock in. Yo, W Island, not gonna lie. Is that our boat? Go to the boat, buddy. What you doing? Ooh, I like the vibe already. Wait a minute. Chat, you wake up on an abandoned island that looks just like this. What is your first move? Very first thing you do before taking a step. What's your first move? Personally, taking all my clothes off. No, my first move would to be to read the mysterious note that has appeared in front of me. The ship. Every morning it's there. Then it's gone. What does it mean? Am I losing my mind? How long have I been here? Or is this the first time? Why can't I remember everything before waking up? Anything before waking up? Wow, that's deep. That's deep, chat. What? That's some good lore right there. We needed that. Okay. You know what? You give me some Wi-Fi and good enough food out here, I'm vibing. Not gonna lie. I'd dig me a little lagoon out here too, just to swim a little bit. How did we get an air mattress? The parasol, did I say that right? Did I say parasol or is it parasol? Or is it Lysol? I'm sorry. The parasol isn't for the sun. It shields you from what's watching above, but it won't protect you for long. Just say umbrella. There's nothing watching me. Dude, this island is a vibe. Are you kidding me? What is this over here? These crates hide more than you can see. Oh, really? Probably because there's something in the crates. Yo, Kiawa with the 5 gift, appreciate you. I'm sorry. These crates hide more than you can see. Each one holds a piece of what was once here. What still lingers. Cranberry reference. Get it? Linger? Cranberry reference? I'm sorry. Open them and you'll invite it back. Okay, I don't know if I want to do that. That kind of sounded sinister. That one hit. I don't care what nobody says. That one hit. Okay, but what is my option for food out here? Okay, hey, looks like my question was answered. I see a skillet. Every meal you cook in the pan, you're feeding something else. It watches, waiting for you to make the final dish. It helps sometimes to persevere your suffering. Preserve. No, it says persevere. Yo, Ray with the 5W, Ray. Okay. Apparently something's watching us. I don't know what, but okay. Yo, Chrissy with the 5 as well. W, Chrissy. Okay, but the question is, what am I going to cook in this skillet? Because I don't see... Are we going to do some fishing or what? You know? Is that everything on the island? I'm kind of uncomfortable. Chat type 1 if you're kind of uncomfortable. I got to feel that something bad's about to happen, like all of a sudden. Dude, I thought I saw some. Dude, this is creepy. Ooh. Yeah, you know what? I don't want to be stuck on an island. Yo, Chrissy with the 10 gifted. W Chrissy with the 10 gifted. Thank you. Dude, imagine being stuck on an island like this by yourself and you look out and there's like nothing, like, ugh. The wood pile? Okay. Ban whoever said wood pile. Oh, my bad. I didn't even, this literally just appeared in front of me, bro. What? This literally just appeared. My bad. The logs were once a part of this island. When you burn them, listen. What? What was that? The logs were once a part of this island. When you burn them, listen closely. You might hear its secrets. You might hear it scream. Relax on the float. I'm assuming that's what... Oh, I thought that was an air mattress. Okay, I'm going to relax on the float. I have the feeling there's going to be a butt-naked dude in this game. It's given one of those vibes.
Cookie Run Tower of Adventures is officially available on both mobile and PC with Google Play Games. Experience more ways to play and sync your in-game progress through your PC and mobile devices. Immerse yourself in a 3D cookie action adventure on a larger PC screen with a mouse and keyboard or a controller. Team up with friends in multiplayer mode and explore the Pancake Tower together. Get started by downloading Google Play Games today.
What prompts you to learn from Gen AI experts on Coursera? Is it that 66% of leaders only want job candidates with AI skills? With Coursera, you can stand out by knowing how to use Gen AI in your role. So go ahead, see what's possible.
Oh, his stomach ground. I thought he was dookie or something. Find food to eat. Okay, I don't know how you want me to find food to eat. What is that? This was not here before, was it? Dude, Amazon has really taken over the world. The fact that I'm getting my Amazon deliveries out here is absolutely insane. This is chat, we live in a society, man. Bro! Wow! Dude! Can I open it? Yo, Chad, I can't open it. Maybe I'm gonna go open one of these crates over here. Maybe there's some food in it or something. Okay, we're gonna starve to death. GG. Chad, if you were in this situation IRL, do you think you'd be able to survive, or would you just starve to death? Me personally, I'm gonna be dead. I would not be able to get water or food. Because obviously all the water's salt water. Hey, thanks for the package, but I don't understand. What am I supposed to do with this package? There's a knife by the crates. Buddy, no there's not. But you know what? I'll look. Like, I don't understand, like, how did you see that? Like, how did you see this? Mod him. Dude, that's crazy. All right, let's go open our Amazon package. Watch it be like just fresh meals, just already made for us. You gotta be kidding me. Hey! 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 Oh! I know y'all can see me. Pick me up. Swim? I can't go no farther than this. Hey! I'm right here. I know y'all can see me, dude. What are they doing? Chad, is there anybody on that boat? There has to be somebody on the boat. I already read that note. There's no way. Oh, there's no way. Chat, it won't let me pick up the, Dude, why would we eat that? Oh. This is yours. You'll need it soon. It's starting. What's mine? Go on the fishing boat? Fishing boat? Who gave me this? Hey, appreciate you. Thanks. Amazon delivered it. Yeah, you're right. We're fishing with the dip net? Okay. Trust the Gordon's fisherman. Y'all remember them commercials? Yo, chat, them commercials. Bro, they always made me want to buy some of their stuff. Where'd the fish go? How is this boat not sinking, by the way? Give me that. Easy. Could we not have, like, done this off the bank? Oh, return to the island. Am I moving the boat? Oh, okay.
The way Trump is talking about cutting Social Security, it's crazy. Cutting Social Security is like giving the middle finger to the middle class. Kamala Harris will protect Social Security, not cut it.
Now, how do you know if you know how to do whatever it is to be done by you? It's what is it that has to be done as a puzzle and song.
Cook the fish. Hey, chat, we did not have to eat that arm. Let's go. You know what I mean? We're good. The fish were meant to be eaten raw? They carry the memory of the deep. Once it's inside you, something else will stir awake. What? Yo, Native with the 100 gifted subs. Oh my goodness, give me some W's for Native with the 100 gifted subs. Chat, W Native. Bruh. Yo, Native, I appreciate the 100 gifted subs for real. W Native, chat. Thank you for the 100 gifted. That is crazy. Bro's gifted 500 subs over the past few streams. W Native, chat. Yo, Native, seriously, I appreciate that for real, bro. Thank you. That is absolutely insane. W Native, for real. Thank you, Native. W Native. Appreciate you, bro. Seriously, thank you. That's crazy. Chat, I guess we're eating the fish raw. It's raw! Get it, Gordon? You gonna eat all these? You gonna get a disease. You gonna get rat lungworm disease. Yeah, he's dead. You gonna eat the last one or what, Buster? Buddy, eat the last one. Chad, he ain't eating it. Why is he not eating the last fish? Did the game glitch? I guess I just had to lay back on the float. Okay, will do. Yeah, will do. What are we gonna do about that arm that's in that box, by the way? Like, what? Nah, bro. I hear some static. Is there like, did a radio wash up to the shore? I don't smoke. Not real sure what that was. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm back at the float. Don't look up. All eyes are on you now. Can't you hear the suffocation? That is your reality now. What is happening? I don't know what's going on, but I guess we're going fishing again. Haha. Yo, W game so far, it's done its job of making me uncomfortable. Easy. 2-piece. 3-piece. 4-piece. Oh my goodness, I'm him! Oh my goodness!
This is our family business. Plumbing, heating, and air conditioning. Under Biden-Harris, we're getting screwed. Bob Casey wants to raise taxes on us, but give a tax break to billionaires in California. Now the Democrats want to raise our taxes. Bob Casey's got to go.
What? this dude? Look, I get it, man. It's not every day you move something like this, but you gotta chill. This isn't as bad as you think. What are we moving? They told us it's pharmaceuticals. W reader, are you kidding me? Just medicine, right? So why does this whole thing feel off? Technically it is medicine, just not the kind doctors hand out in the clinics. There's no reason to freak out, man. People on the other end know how to handle it. So did we used to work on a boat and something bad happened and that was what we was just experiencing right there? And the risks, what if something goes wrong? What if we get caught, or worse? What if they screw us over? Risks? Come on, man. There are always risks. But we've got this route nailed. We unload, we get paid, and we walk away. No drama. Yo, Johanna with the T and get the W. Johanna, appreciate you, Johanna. W, Johanna. I trust them to pay. We're talking serious cash here, man. Enough to get off the grid for good. No more waiting. Cables or fishing in dead-end harbors. I don't know, Charlie. This feels like one of them things you can't really walk away from clean. Think about it this way. You yapping, Charlie. Think about it this way. You already seen the crates, man. You walk now, they'll find you. Stick with me. Let's just get this over with. I hope by the time we come back to the port, all this worry will feel like a bad dream. Okay, yeah. We eating? No! Go talk to Charlie. Charlie! What you doing here? Everything is done and ready. The ship is set. The boxes are on the island. We just have to wait for their arrival, right? Man, I gotta say, this place, it feels wrong. Like something's off, you know? Gives me the creeps. Yeah, Charlie. We are on an island in the middle of the ocean. You're kidding? Okay, I'm done listening to y'all talk. I'm not gonna lie, y'all talking way too much. Long story short, we're dropping something off on the island, and for some reason they're concerned about it. I'm reading all this, by the way. I read all that. What? Charlie, you good? Charlie! He has a knife in his hand and there was a gunshot. But nobody else is on this island with us. Charlie is dead, chat. That was his knife?
Donald Trump has no plan to help you. Just more tax cuts for the wealthy.
You're rich as hell. We're going to give you tax cuts?
Whereas I will cut taxes for 100 million Americans. And unlike Donald Trump, I will put your family and our country first.
Epilogue. What? Did he eat Charlie? He ate him. He ate Charlie. Oh my goodness, he ate Charlie. I would have too. Chat, let's be honest. You're on an island, just you and your friend. Your friend dies. You have nothing to eat. Are you eating them? Anybody saying no, you gotta be lying, because you gotta do something to survive. I'd have to. I'm talking chat, it's either death or you eat them. They'd want you to eat them. Did he kill Charlie to eat him? Chat, Ben's done lost it. Chat, he's lost it. Yo, W game though, not gonna lie. That was actually good, not gonna lie. W free game. That was actually very good. W game, chat. Actually, W game. Rate that out of 10. Dude, those were 2 banger horror games tonight. Not gonna lie, some good horror games.
We fight for the future where we lower the
Sometimes you're craving something crunchy, tasty, and lightweight to indulge after a long day at work.
That's not a McDonald's chicken nugget. That's a Wendy's chicken nugget. On everything I love, that's a Wendy's spicy. That ain't no McDonald's.
Crunchy, tasty, and lightweight.
That is not a McDonald's chicken nugget. No, it's not. No, it is not. Chad, does that look like a McDonald's chicken nugget to you? On everything I love, it don't.
To indulge after a long day at work, or just because you feel like it. And then, a light bulb suddenly clicks on in your head. What you need is a piping hot box of Chicken McNuggets.
Except you never get a piping hot box of Chicken McNuggets. You always get the ones that are just disgustingly bad. Then you gotta drown it in the sauce just to eat them. I want the McNuggets that are actually good enough to eat raw.
Biting into a crisp, boneless, breaded McDonald's chicken nugget, one is immediately transported into a world of delicious flavors and textures that cannot be found on any other menu in any other restaurant. But have you ever wondered how this fast food magic came about? Well, it's your lucky day, because today, we'll explore the delicious topic of how Chicken McNuggets are made.
Hey everyone, we're Chris, and guess
what? Google Play Games is the official PC platform for Cookie Run Tower of Adventures. There is so much you can do.
You can choose your gaming mode, story, raid, with multiplayer. Let's go!
McDonald's chicken nuggets have a fascinating history that started in 1963 when the first ever documented chicken nugget to grace this earth was created by an
What? Hold on, what? The first ever... Huh?
McDonald's chicken nuggets have a fascinating history that started in 1963 when the first ever documented chicken nugget to grace this earth was created by an agricultural scientist. His name was Robert C. Baker. He worked out of a laboratory at Cornell University, and he
That's a pizza, that's not a chicken nugget, buddy. You think I'm stupid?
Called his chicken nuggets Chicken Krispies. 2 years before that, in 1961, the American Heart Association made a report linking heart disease to high cholesterol diets. Although the expected...
Yo, I'm about to ban everybody. I'm about to pre-ban everybody in here, bro. Yep, exactly. I gotta get some more water.
The impact of this report was that people would stop eating those foods. It didn't really make a dent in American cholesterol consumption, with the notorious high cholesterol foods being beef and pork. It wasn't until 1977, when the U.S. government began a campaign to encourage Americans to eat less red meat, that people began relying more on poultry. The McDonald's management saw this as an opportunity to take over the fast food market, and they didn't waste time going to the drawing board to figure out how to incorporate chicken into their menu. But all their initial ideas were quickly tossed out because they weren't feasible. So, in 1979, when McDonald's executive chef Rene Arend, who had been recipe testing onion nuggets, was in a random conversation with McDonald's chairman Fred Turner, when Fred suggested Rene ditch onion nuggets and start working with chicken instead. And so, the Chicken McNugget was born. It took another few years to refine the recipe and set the motion for a product that would not only be
What that onion nugget look like? Look at this dude. He looks like somebody that would invent the onion nugget.
Had been recipe testing onion nuggets, was in a random conversation with McDonald's chairman Fred Turner, when Fred suggested Rene ditch onion nuggets and start working with chicken instead. And so, the Chicken McNugget was born. It took another few years to refine the recipe and set the motion for a product that would not only be commercially successful, but would also mean something to the customers. To achieve the set goals for Chicken McNuggets, Chairman Turner contacted Bud Sweeney, who had helped develop McDonald's Filet-O-Fish in 1978.
He did what?
Bud Sweeney, who had helped develop McDonald's Filet-O-Fish in
He's a living legend.
1978. Sweeney assembled a dedicated team to perfect the breading of the chicken nuggets, executive market testing, and assemble the necessary technology to bring the dream to life.
Filet-O-Fish good,
Still,
man.
when it was all put together, it was just a gamble like any other product, and no one was sure whether the chicken nuggets would be a hit. But when McDonald's chicken nuggets hit the US market, it took off. Adults loved it. Kids were crazy about it. The Chicken McNuggets were also available in Canada, Japan, France, and Germany. Today, thanks to the work of Bob and Renee, millions of people get to experience a snack that's equal parts fun and tasty. The recipe they developed all those years ago was only tweaked once in 2003. Since then, Chicken McNuggets have become a staple American food item, and many other restaurants have been forced to keep up.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what kind of chicken nuggets these are, but they look good. Dude, hold up. Tell me these don't look good.
Creating their own chicken nuggets brand. But enough about history. Let's get into the meat of the matter. How were Chicken McNuggets really made? The McDonald's chicken nugget production plants are elaborate enterprises with multiple lines of people working.
Oh yeah, you know there's some just diabolical stuff going on in here, dude.
Different stations. This means someone is always working on some stage of the production process. But surely it can't be that complicated to make chicken nuggets, right?
They ain't using chicken,
let's
bro.
find out. McDonald's chicken nuggets are made with 100% chicken white meat.
That's the biggest lie I've ever heard in my life. All you gotta do is bite into one and look into it and know that's not chicken. Are you kidding me, bro? I'm not saying they still taste good. They taste better than chicken. I'm not gonna lie. It ain't chicken, but it tastes better than chicken. There's maybe like a little shred of chicken in them. Other than that, it's like, it's not chicken. It's better than chicken.
I only pay $39 a month on auto insurance. Full coverage.
I'm sorry, $39? Is that like real?
Yep, it's total.
Let's find out. McDonald's chicken nuggets are made with 100% chicken white meat.
Cap.
This is gotten from specially bred chickens at McDonald's poultries
Bro, how
that
y'all
have
gonna do
bigger
them chickens
breasts
like that?
than the average chicken. The chickens are sent to the slaughterhouse to be, you know. Then they're inspected thoroughly for any defects. Any chicken that's not up to standard is tossed aside. After the chicken's been inspected and selected, the plant workers choose the parts to make the McNuggets. That's right.
Oh my.
Not every part of the
That
chicken
looks like a chicken salad sandwich.
makes it to the final McNuggets. So the chicken is cut into different parts and separated into the parts that can be used for the chicken nuggets and those that can't be used. The thighs and drumsticks, known in the McDonald's factories as dark meat, are not used. But the breast meat, rib meat, and tenderloins are used. Contrary to some conspiracy theories you might have heard, no beaks or feet are used in the making of chicken nuggets. Also, no pink slime or pink goop is used in making chicken McNuggets. It's
Then what is it? Because it ain't chicken. Just say it, man.
all good old white meat. But before the chicken...
Yo, he sounded like he was being held hostage when he said that. You know you lied. Yo, listen, he sounds scared when he said this. Listen.
is used in making chicken McNuggets. It's all good old white meat.
Bro, you know
But
you
before
lied.
the chicken can start being processed, the skin must be removed and set aside. Later, a small portion of the chicken skin will be ground and added to the chicken nuggets for extra flavor. The chicken skin also acts as a binder,
Oh,
so
they
the chicken
grind. Okay, wait a minute. They might actually be chicken then, because I forgot they grind it up and it makes it look like it's not chicken. Wait, I might be all wrong. You're right. They might actually be chicken. Hold on.
nuggets don't fall apart during all the dipping and frying in the production process. Next, the selected chicken is collected in large buckets for cleaning and treatment, which involves washing the chicken thoroughly to ensure there are no ugly germs on it. After being properly cleaned, the chicken moves to the grinding station, which consists of industrial heavy-duty grinders. These grinders do not grind the chicken to a fine paste. Instead, they push the chicken through a grinding plate with small holes, which mash it up without grinding it smooth.
Okay, now listen, chat. I know, chat, y'all think it's chicken? You know what? It could be chicken. Because I can see them, like, grinding it down to paste and then using that. What y'all think it is, then?
Giving it a meaty texture. The ground chicken is then dumped via a conveyor belt to a giant mixer. The mixer combines the ground chicken with the marination. The ingredients used in making the marination include water, sodium phosphate, a little bit of blended chicken skin, and food starch, which add moisture to the chicken. We have salt, natural flavoring, wheat starch, dextrose, citric acid, and autolyzed yeast extract, which enhance the flavor. Then we have rosemary extract and safflower oil, which preserve the chicken's freshness.
At US Bank, we think the best relationships should feel easy. From dating to getting more serious. And you know,
the next step is for the chicken nuggets to be cut out in different identically sized shapes. Chicken McNuggets come in 4 different...
Shoot, that's what's killing me! So why don't y'all just, like, get a piece of chicken and fry it, instead of, like, making it into paste and then forming it like a nugget? They might be chicken, Chad. I'm not gonna lie. It might actually be chicken.
Shapes, including the ball, the belt, the boot, and the bow tie.
Yep, I know all the shapes by heart. Yep.
Also known as the bone shape. Each nugget then goes through a very thin layer of batter, typically containing flavor enhancers such as celery and white pepper.
Did you just say celery?
Layer of batter, typically containing flavor enhancers such as celery
I can never eat another one again.
and white pepper. Next, the nuggets go through another round of coating in a thicker batter called tempura. This time, the batter's made from wheat, corn...
Hold on, you gonna try to slide that by me and think I wouldn't notice?
...such as celery and white pepper. Next, the nuggets go through another round of coating... such as celery and white pepper. Next, the nuggets go...
Bro, what's Patrick doing? They ain't got no star shape. I'ma still eat them. I don't care what it is.
through another round of coating in a thicker batter called tempura. This time, the batter's made from wheat, corn flour, starches, and leavening agents. These ingredients aerate the batter and give the chicken nuggets their unique flavor. Afterwards, the chicken nuggets are transferred via a conveyor belt to a deep vat of frying oil. At this stage, the chicken nuggets are only partially cooked, so they can be well preserved while transported to various McDonald's stores.
Bro, they look the best right there!
Stores. Pre-cooking also gives the chicken nugget
Eat it, you know you want to, eat it.
some texture so that when properly cooked,
Oh, never mind, that was raw. Oh my goodness.
it has that addictive crunch we all know and love. Next, the chicken nuggets, now arranged on a conveyor belt, are flash frozen to lock in the juiciness and flavor before the chicken nuggets can be packaged and transported to the various
Dude,
McDonald's.
where can I get these directly? Oh my goodness, who does these chicken nuggets? I want 10 boxes so I can actually make them at my house and make them fresh because the people at Mickey's don't make them right.
McDonald's restaurants, they must be tested for quality and compliance with health standards. So each McDonald's chicken nugget plant has a sensory kitchen where the chicken nuggets are adequately cooked and tested. In the sensory kitchen, the chicken nuggets are evaluated every hour off the line so that no batch goes through the plant without being tested. The sensory kitchen staff check for different things in testing for the perfect chicken nugget. First, they look out for the appearance. When the McDonald's chicken nuggets are properly cooked, they should have a light golden brown appearance. They should all.
Why do y'all keep showing chicken nuggets that obviously ain't McDonald's chicken nuggets?
Switch to Google Fi Wireless with features like hotspot tethering and spam call blocking included. Our phone plans keep you connected with high-speed data, calls, and texts within the US, Canada, and Mexico. Plus full connectivity for select smartwatches. You get it all, no matter which plan you choose. And since it's a phone plan by Google, you know it's built to work simply and securely with 5G coverage nationwide. Making the switch is easy with our fast online setup. So try Google Fi Wireless today.
Your future is at your fingertips. Take advantage of the flexibility and diversity of futures trading with NinjaTrader, the #1 rated futures broker. Start trading futures today.
Like these, dude, these are like Zaxby's or something.
Also have little ridges and peaks, which shows that the chicken nuggets are textured and crunchy. Also, the chicken nugget should have a slightly firmer texture while still being juicy. And when you bite into a chicken nugget,
Bro, he's eating a chicken wing! Did you run out of B-roll footage?
you should pick up a delicious chicken flavor, as well as some slight pepper and celery flavors. The final stage at the McDonald's plant is for the McDonald's chicken nuggets to be bagged and boxed, with machines that bag up to 1,000 chicken nuggets per minute.
Man, I want one in
They're
boxes.
then transported to McDonald's restaurants, where they'll be properly cooked and served when you're craving that crunchy golden brown goodness. Over the last several decades, McDonald's has maintained an image of comfort and quality that's made it a household name in the fast food business. Here's a fun fact. The original Chicken McNuggets were accompanied by only 4 sauces: honey, sweet and sour, hot mustard, and barbecue.
Hot mustard's the only one that matters. On everything I love, if you go to McDonald's and you get any other flavor besides hot mustard, what are you doing? Honey mustard is a good, like, second. But, bro, ranch? No, ranch doesn't go good with McDonald's chicken nuggets. Ranch goes good with every other chicken nugget, not McDonald's. But if you're gonna get like a sauce with a McDonald's chicken nugget, you better be going hot mustard, bro.
But today, there are over 25 sauces in the US market. And now you know the amount of care and attention that goes into making those juicy, tasty McDonald's chicken nuggets.
Again, you're showing non-McDonald's chicken nuggets, dude.
What's your favorite dip to go with your chicken nuggets? And how many chicken nuggets do you think you consume in a year? Let us know in the
Oh, man, I don't even know.
Would you have done something differently than President Biden?
There is not a thing that comes to mind.
Kamala wouldn't change a thing, even though her radical agenda
costs American lives. Kamala allowed dangerous criminals through our border, including Johan Martinez and Franklin Ramos, charged with gang raping then strangling a 12-year-old girl, destroying innocents, tearing apart communities, and devastating families. And Kamala won't change a thing, so Americans will continue to lose their lives.
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual. Customize and save!
And then I wake up.
Is Limu with you in all your dreams?
Oh, yeah. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Cool. That's really cool.
Back up what you think so far. I want this video to blow up. This is something I've been working on for so long. I can't even tell you guys how long it's been. But this is one
It seems like it.
It's completely
Blood, sweat, and tears went into this.
White walls, and it has
Look at this.
bathroom and shower. Every single
Did you install the bathroom yourself? Like, my God.
Shower. I want you guys to just compare like this, and then 6 months down the road, we're gonna stand in this exact same
Okay.
spot. We're just gonna compare. Okay?
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and spoil the surprise. Let's see what he's looking like now. I bet he's fucking jacked out of his mind. I won't even recognize him. Let's see in his new house.
Oh my gosh, guys, I can't believe this is finally happening. I've kept this a secret for the...
He's looking... Whoa, my... Is this the same guy? What the fuck? No, he hired an actor. He went... What? No, what? Bro, that gym went nuts.
Dude, what movie should we watch first? Maybe a FaZe Rug video?
Oh, that's a good movie.
Let's put on the...
Run it, fuck yeah.
2, 1.
Whoa!
Whoa! That's this video!
Like this, and you want to see the coolest part?
Do it.
Jesus.
Turns on, including the bar itself. These chandeliers are incredible.
That bar fucking slaps. That's looking cool. Jesus. Fucking volcanic lava running through it.
If you actually have a miniature golf course,
It's called the putting green, but yeah, I agree.
If I make this into
Same
that whole
thing.
first try, this video has to break 500,000 likes. It just has to.
He does it. He does it because it did it. It's over 500,000 likes.
Okay.
Whee!
Let's go. I don't know. And we got
Thanks to
this
some
outdoor
Mike
furniture to
and
match
King
the whole
and
entire
Goody.
vibe. That's absolutely incredible.
Thanks,
That
King.
is just mind-blowing. When I first saw this house, I knew it was the one. Just needed a few touch-ups, but...
It clearly wasn't, though. Hold on, I want to queue up the other house tour. What makes the second house better than this one? Because he wasn't even in this house for a year. It was 10 months here.
The fridge. Look at how big the fridge is. It just looks like a cabinet, but it's a fridge. Ready?
Chug rug, or
Chug rug.
that's what it's called. Yeah, chug rug.
No nothing. No.
Look at that.
Chug rugs only. Look at this. They actually made a...
Nobody lives in this house. Nobody lives in this house.
Chrome. That's the pantry, and I think it's time for you guys to see the other half of the house, which is crazy to say. Should we show?
I think it's
No, I don't know if I can handle it. I really don't.
Who is on that wall without fast forwarding the
Okay,
video?
okay.
You are a real one because
Humphrey Bogart. A huge mural of Humphrey Bogart in the style of Damien Hirst.
it's very sentimental to me, and he's one of my inspirations. So, are you ready? 3,
Yeah.
2, 1.
Yeah.
Boom. We got the Black Mamba, Kobe Bryant. In the main part of my house, we got Drake on one side, Kobe
I
on
missed.
the other. Two of them look sick.
The paintings do look good.
Yeah, on this wall,
That is
we
for
have
sure.
2 art pieces, which are really, really cool.
That
Here we
doesn't
have
look
some
very
dope
good.
Buildings. I wish I knew from where, but it just looks lit. And then we got a Lambo in flames. Like, what? That is crazy. And then...
Yeah, what does that do? That's wacky, huh? You don't usually see that.
Whoa! an office. We got the freaking FaZe logo behind.
Let's go.
Here we got sitting, and then we got a cheetah statue.
Whoa. What the fuck?
Then we got the 2 chairs. Everything about this is lit. And here we have the master bedroom. I mean, look at these massive doors. This is the best
This
part
does look crazy. I don't know if I don't know if I'm ready. No. Slowly, please, God. Oh my, don't do it.
What?
Yeah, thank you. Okay, close.
Well, look at this.
I was getting too riled up.
This
I was
is
getting
so
too. It was
cool.
getting too
Look at
lit, to be honest.
this right there. And then we got another guest bedroom that actually has a bed. Little chandelier goes out.
Oh, it looks like shit. There's no designer Louis Vuitton photo. What the fuck is this?
So whoever's living here could just like step
It's
out,
like a dungeon.
knock on the door, mess with the others.
No designer brands on the wall. What the fuck?
Holy. Look at the hallway.
That's repulsive.
Without me in it. Okay, without me in it.
Go all the way to the Drake poster and sprint towards me. Let's see how.
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna take a second, dude.
He might die on the way of exhaustion. This is a big house. It's a big house.
The biggest companies in the world are willing to pay big bucks for anyone who's able to code. And you may think that's not you, but what if I told you there's a way to learn the basic skills needed to work with these companies? Even if you've never worked online before, even if you don't have a degree, and even if you've never considered yourself a tech-savvy person. In fact, I will give you an unfair advantage over those people that rely on their degree or YouTube tutorials to make this happen, because I recently unpacked everything I know about landing these 6-figure tech jobs into a short video, and inside there's 3 steps anyone can follow to land a life-changing job in tech in a matter of months. And when you're done, you'll be closer to living the life you've always wanted but could never reach. I'm David Bragg, founder of Front End Simplified. We help people like you land tech jobs guaranteed without needing a degree or previous experience. The tech industry is already one of the biggest ones in the world, yet it's still expanding by 20% year over year. And global companies with the budget to pay high salaries are desperate right now to find talent. Why, you may ask? The reason is simple. With more and more apps being developed and everything going online, these companies need people to build and support their new features and softwares. And the problem? There's just not enough people out there to pull from. Probably because they think coding is too hard, they think it takes too long to learn, or maybe they don't even know this career exists. That's why this is such an amazing opportunity. Front-end development is the easiest part of coding to learn, yet the average salary is $113,571 per year, and that does not include bonuses. And because of this difference in supply and demand, it's also the easiest field in tech to break into. After all, you don't need previous experience or a college degree to get hired, and I know this because I went from making $17 an hour at a grocery store and being addicted to video games to landing a $160K front-end developer job at Canva without a degree. Or because I took action on 3 simple secrets that a beast coder shared with me. Once I took action on his advice, I was able to finally land a 6-figure job in tech that not only gave me the financial freedom, but also location freedom, time freedom because I only have to code like 2 to 4 hours per day, and fulfillment because I was finally working a job that I actually felt proud of. And when you click or tap the link below, you'll discover the 3.
Oh, he even changed to get ready for this.
Dude,
oh, what?
I think like 5 seconds.
Oh.
Dude, whoa, this looks crazy. Oh, bro, what the heck?
I didn't realize it was the other guy doing it. I thought he just changed.
There's the main one, and then there's this thing right
here. You don't even have a rainfall shower? Oh my god, you got scammed. 10 mil and no rainfall shower? What a piece of shit. What a waste of money. Gross.
And then you got that one as
I can't even look at that. Oh my. Oh my god.
I have yet to take a shower in this house.
I just want to see if he even made videos at the house. Oh, there we go.
No Kobe.
What?
It's all gone. Well, actually, it's still mine, but like, you know, it's not in this house anymore.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. We literally just celebrated Christmas here.
Damn.
Like, guys, you don't understand. I still have a lot of memories here. And
oh, I officially... oh. I officially sold my new house. Okay, yeah, I didn't see that. Man, that jubilation, it didn't last super long. Was this like a scam or something? Like drive up the value on the house as quickly as possible and sell it? Did he ever make any videos in it? I ate only Kylie Jenner food recipes.
Yo, what is up, guys? Sausage,
French toast bread,
classic bacon. Listen, I'm a beginner, so I don't
This isn't his house.
oil. Like they would just
mash.
no bread.
Okay, so 0 for 1. I just want to find, like, did he ever make a video at this house? I turned my house into a real candy store.
If you love candy, then
Here we go, yeah.
because I am turning this entire of money.
Okay, so he made one. Well, let's see his new house. Let's go!
These are actually really expensive.
They're like 2 racks.
Yeah, I know that one right there is $2,000, but
Oh my.
Why? Fucking Lego Mickey Mouse. What a waste.
Oh wait, we forgot to show them our new dog.
What? You got a new dog?
Dude, look at
Oh, he better be Robo. Oh.
We already.
I'm getting out of my own comfort zone, and it took a lot
What
for
do
me to
you
leave San
mean?
Diego. I'm not
It really
gonna
did.
lie.
It really did.
Like, no one knows this, but like, you gotta get out of your comfort zone and learn on your own, and that's exactly what I'm doing right now.
How far of a trip from San Diego is it to LA? Is it like out of your comfort zone to go from a $10 million mansion to a $10 million mansion elsewhere? Like how big of a commitment is this? It's 100 miles. Fuck. Woo! Alright, I'm sorry I doubted him. Okay. Holy shit. This guy just up and abandoned everything. He left society.
Is it touchscreen? Wait, what?
Whoa!
Wait!
Oh my fucking god!
What's that message? Subscribe to FaZe Rug?
I think you guys
So that's a weird one. What's that doing there?
What is that? That little green button.
Oh. Subscribe to FaZe Rug.
Whoa! It's fucking talking. Holy shit.
Just a reminder for those who don't know, bro. There is a guest room right here. Dude, this guy. What the heck? Is this a sink?
Yo, what is this?
Wait, what? Whoa!
Whoa! What a weird fucking sink.
Move on here. Here is the laundry. Whatever it is, I feel like we'll just have them right here. Probably gonna park my car in here.
Definitely.
Come on in. And now
This is a pretty.
upstairs.
This is pretty fucking lit.
You see the master bedroom?
It's
so perfect.
Whoa, don't
It's
walk
nutty.
past the party without
3, 2, 1.
How would you like to collect 5-figure checks by helping foreclosure victims recover monies that are legally owed to them? I'm talking about people.
Here is the master bedroom. You can see like the cave.
Look at that.
Coming out. Beautiful. We got
A lot of gaming to be done here.
Have to.
And then the bathroom is just connected. Like it's just there's someone here to help me with that.
Really?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Let's go see.
Okay.
No,
You have a
this is
butler.
sick, right?
You have a butler. Let's go, Jarvis.
Ooh, this is insane. I think
Yeah, where's that mystery person?
She?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think everyone just knows who it's gonna be.
Oh.
I think everyone now knows.
Hello.
Yeah, who's that?
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Great. Just chilling, you know.
So Kaylin is here because
Hey,
she's gonna
Caitlin.
help me hold the camera for this one.
Yeah, let's do it. Dude,
Okay.
this is
Noah, let's check out the masturbatorium.
inside this house, and this is my room.
Whee!
Dude, this is fire. I get a little view. I get a little balcony.
You get a little scary man on your wall staring at you sleep. This is good.
Collab, and if they do want to spend the night here, we have extra rooms.
Bro, there's no designer art on your wall. No LA influencers are coming to this piece of shit. It's a pigsty. No marble either. Like, what are you thinking?
I know you guys. So yeah, guys, this is my house in Los Angeles for 3 months.
I didn't see any Gucci. Just saying.
Behind the scenes.
You wouldn't see me there.
Thank you. If there's someone that you specifically want me to collab with that you think would just be amazing, please let me know. I'm excited to make new friends out here. I'm excited to just hang out with more of my friends already. And
I don't know too many people that live in LA.
so other than that,
Would you be up to collaborate with like an old actor who doesn't do much anymore? Maybe like I don't know, who would Jarvis vibe well with? Who's like a really good old, maybe John Goodman? I could see them getting along well. He isn't acting too much these days. He's probably down to get litty. He already does plenty of Darman collabs. I'm trying to think of like some new stuff. Steven Seagal I don't think is allowed within any distance of another human being. Steve Buscemi, that could be fire. Jose Canseco. Rug, go Bigfoot hunting with Jose Canseco. You're welcome. 18th century London mansion owned by heirs. Okay. Inside $170 million 18th century London mansion. Shit better be cool.
Hi AD, welcome to Sloane House.
This 18th century home
Thanks
has
for having
8
me.
bedrooms, 12 bathrooms, and spans over 20,000 square feet. The Georgian-style home offers a classic
Wow.
contemporary style behind a traditional facade.
This is the first time we've let cameras into the house.
Which is currently listed off market and valued at £170 million. Come on in.
I love this chandelier. It's a custom chandelier with 150,000 pieces of crystals, going from
Very
bronze
cool
finishes to gold, which is obviously my favorite color. This panther couch is obviously one of my favorite
This is
pieces
kinda
of the
stupid.
house, and the
Kinda
panther
fucking
is
dumb.
my favorite animal, which shows inspiration throughout the whole house.
Looks like in Nintendo 64's Smash Bros. When you fight like the Metal Warriors, Metal Mario and all them, or is that Melee?
Welcome to
I
our
think it's
formal
Melee.
dining room. And there's lots of elements of Petra in this room, coming from the sparkles in the rug, which then elements of the
What
table.
a remarkable
One of my
waste
favourite
of
parts
money.
of this room as a design feature is actually how well we've hidden the radiators, which is with this custom cabinetry.
They just added like diamonds and crystals to everything. That's why it's so expensive. That's like the stupidest fucking thing you could do.
And the appliances throughout are Gaggenau.
There's amazing natural light coming in
Fuck
through
is
the garden
Gaggenau?
into the kitchen.
Get some cool brands, like KitchenAid. They have like that cool
Sloane
sausage
House
maker.
actually compromises of 2 homes. Guest
Gagging
room
on
events.
these nuts.
This is one of my favourite rooms of the whole house. So
Nice.
the first thing that
So when I bought this house,
Wow.
there was no lower level. We excavated the basement and we dug down 15 meters deep to make this hotel amenity type
Holy
spa into a residential house.
I think what's good to know as well, due to permitting laws
That's pretty
now in
cool.
London,
That's
you cannot recreate this. So down here
pretty
we have
fucking
a
cool.
17 metre by 9 metre swimming pool, spa, 10-man jacuzzi, steam and sauna. We've actually got a squash court behind us, which we turned into a kids' play area, so the kids are entertained while we're working out.
That's why we turned it into like a soft play, which is obviously very child friendly.
To give this perspective,
Nah,
in
there's gonna be
size,
chaos
I'm
in there.
6'4".
This is probably like the most opulent mansion we've seen.
There's the pedicure station.
This is
that you can
crazy.
get your
Everything
hands
is
and
gold.
feet
It's like
done,
Goldmember
and then
from
the
Austin
washing
Powers.
up basin, obviously to get your hair done professionally, and then the
She
glam
has
area
no
where you get
shame
your
in
makeup
being
done.
an
Definitely
absolutely
lighter palettes,
spoiled,
obviously to give a more feminine touch to the room. In the walls, there's a
unnaturally
resin with
wealthy
iridescent
person.
effect of sparkles, and then on the doors we have nude coloured.
She really
lacquer,
seems like
which
someone that would be
features
betting in a
throughout
Squid
the
Game.
lower ground levels of the house.
Oh my god. Did you see the fucking stairs? Even the stairs have diamonds in them. This house is valued at $170 million and half of it is in diamonds and crystals that are literally used to step on. Look at this shit. Oh my god. How do they get rich? She's just an heiress, right? Let me see. The London home of Formula One heiress Petra Eccleston. She is the daughter of English Formula One billionaire Bernie Eccleston. This guy looks like money. How is Formula One so profitable? F1 is a billionaire club? I guess, yeah. I don't know a whole lot about Formula One. Sometimes you just get born lucky. Get fucked, nerds. Should have gone to a wealthier family. Dummies.
And
one thing I will say about her in particular, though, she's shameless. Like, a lot of these wealthy people, you'll hear them being kind of modest. I have to reopen everything. I accidentally closed all my shit. You'll hear them being modest and like, oh, I actually don't live that lavish. But she's like, yes, these diamonds are encrusted in the toilet seat just because I like how they feel on my ass.
These chandelier ice cream lights
Every
that
single
she
room has a
actually drew,
chandelier.
we got them kind of came to life.
Genuinely every single room.
We
There hasn't been a
redesigned
room
each
without one
room
yet.
to have the bedroom,
Even the
the
closets.
dressing room, and then the bathroom.
What were these, aborted fetuses that she's keeping in jars or something? What the fuck was this?
Agora Cyber Charter School is ready to put over 18 years of being a leader in online education to work for you. Dive into curriculum designed for the online classroom. Team up with Pennsylvania certified teachers trained in virtual instruction.
Nice!
Take control of your child's education journey and harness the power of personalized learning with a leader experienced in preparing kids for a future they can be excited about. Discover the Agora difference.
Managed WordPress hosting by Hostinger. Here are 3 super features to improve your website's performance. 1. Our in-house built CDN connects a global network of servers to deliver content quickly. 2. Hostinger servers use Lightspeed technology for the best loading speeds possible. 3. Object Cache stores the database query results in a fast access memory for faster response times. Check out their impact on your site with Google's Core Web Vitals reports. For rockstar security, we provide a malware scanner, an in-house built firewall, and DDoS mitigation. Let your visitors know your website is safe to browse thanks to automatically installed SSL certificates, all free of charge. Updates and backups are automatic and instant. We proactively monitor your websites for errors, notifying you and helping you fix them. Need a hand starting your site? Enter a prompt, and Hostinger's rocking AI tools will generate unique content for your pages. Already have a website? Migration to Hostinger is quick, automatic, and free. Our dedicated team of experts is always here to help. A crowd of more than 2 million Hostinger clients is cheering for you. Check out their Green Star reviews. Managed WordPress hosting the way it should be. Get Hostinger. 3, 2, online.
What is that? Is that art? Why is there art here in the fucking kids' room? This is creepy.
We did these light fixtures, which are actually gold Lamborghinis, and
Yep,
then the
that
starlight on the
sounds
ceiling.
about right.
They're actually scared of sleeping in the dark, so the light features
Are
leave
diamonds.
on at nighttime, so they're not as scared, and it kind of twinkles at nighttime.
I actually bet these are literal diamonds just reflecting light up there, and it is genuine gold Lamborghini fixtures.
So this is our primary bedroom. This was the last bedroom that we redesigned, and I worked with a close friend called Gavin
Holy shit.
Broden. It's definitely got a lighter tone to it than the rest
This
of the
room
house.
looks like
It's got
Warframe when you try and make like a
white
golden
onyx fireplace.
eyesore.
Is 8 feet. Something you could
Everything
do
is
more in
gold
LA
trimmed.
than you can in London.
Space throughout the house, and it just has a very calm, peaceful
And like I said,
vibe to it.
every fucking room has a chandelier. It's crazy. She's a James Bond villain.
The garden
She is
so
someone you would
quiet
hunt
and so
down in the
peaceful,
Hitman
you don't actually
franchise.
feel like you're in central London.
It's a proper English garden.
She's this is like where the Kingsmen are housed.
I personally love historic homes, and obviously I love to collect them, and this garden just made it
I love to
feel
collect
truly
historic
special
homes.
and just such a historical, magical place.
Just imagine being that wealthy. Ah, Abraham Lincoln was born in this log cabin? I'll buy it. Interesting.
Thank you for
I don't like
joining
it.
us
I'll tear
today
it down.
on this tour of our 8-bedroom, 12-bathroom, 4 half bathrooms, and over 20,000 square feet.
Yeah, this isn't her only house. So when I looked her up, she also owns, I think it was a $140 million mansion in California. I want to see all of her houses. I bet they are all disgustingly gold. Yeah. She owned a 57,000 square foot mansion called The Manor in Los Angeles. Of this house, though, all of it's kind of ass except for this. This entire, like, bomb shelter they have here is kind of fucking cool. But the gym and, like, this huge pool and hangout area, it's actually this is pretty goddamn nice. Everything else, though, I did not really like. I think this is absolutely the most, like, evil rich person house we've ever seen. It is all gold with chandeliers everywhere. Even their kitchen utensils are gold. Real gold. God. Look at this shit over here. I don't even know what the fuck this is. It's like a Horcrux. You have to find all of these little relics throughout the house in order to finally take her down. Bernie says he regrets being so dedicated to his job. He took one look at Petra's mansion. He's like, oh my god, what have I done?
How comfortable are you with it when, you know, you learned they were spending like hundreds?
Oh, I love to see it. I love to see money being burned. So
real estate
yeah.
from their inheritance.
Well, the money was there for them to use, up for them to use it. If it runs out, they'll have to find something else to do.
I mean,
I'm sure they're very talented.
Or not so much.
Doesn't bother me. Except I know they're going to come back.
What do you mean?
Ask if it does run out.
You think so?
You tell them no.
How do you view marriage?
What?
I don't know. It's one of these things you get into.
Well,
I
you
suppose.
you
get
about to
the best
propose
you
to
can
him?
when you're there. Reasonably well off then.
I don't really care what he thinks about marriage. Like, what the fuck? What a dumb question. Hey, Bernie, do you still come? No, to be fair, maybe it was supposed to be a segue, like, you know, maybe they try and become friends. I think about that. Like, if I was friends with a billionaire, I'd always be, like, subtly hinting, like, bro, imagine 10 mil just for fun.
This is a $7.1 million home in East Hampton made entirely out of glass.
Why? Why would you want to live here? This actually just looks like something out of The Sims when you want to spy on your family. This looks absolutely miserable. Jesus Christ. It looks like the music video to Underoath's Writing on the Wall. Very obscure reference, but that song used to slap.
How would you feel if you didn't have to worry about marketing your Shopify store ever again? We know that driving sales is hard. As a business owner, you need to manage so many tools and platforms in order to promote your products online. And with video, it's time-consuming and expensive, right? Well, one...
Germa's dollhouse. Oh, true. True. Here's your
By
tier
the
1
cedar
wizard.
siding, the slate roof, that very regal Hamptons country feel. The home I'm standing in right now is
a piece
in my
of shit.
opinion, the most. This property is situated on almost 2 acres
Okay,
of
so
land,
no one
which
can
is
really
huge for the
peek in, I guess.
You can see this is your front yard. It's been kept natural, how this land has been for hundreds of years. Driving through, and it leads to your very own 4-car subterranean garage.
Whoa.
This is your Bruce Wayne Batcave moment. In all my years of touring properties, I've
What
never
the
seen
fuck?
a driveway with this kind of a pizzazz, this kind of a dramatic entrance. And we have room for 4 cars. We'll get to the garage in a second, but I just wanted to show you this entrance because how cool is this?
I mean, yeah, I guess it's pretty cool.
The stillness of the Hamptons. Let's enter this incredible home.
It does kind of look like a PC case.
We're going to cut back now to show you what this place looks like during the daytime. Here we are.
Oh, ew. Go back to nighttime. Boo, sun is cringe.
The atmosphere, waking up in this room where you feel like you're floating in the canopy of the forest.
Or you just feel like you're being watched all the time.
Seeing your pool. And the far back wall of this home actually totally opens up.
Oh, that's a really good point. This place is going to echo like a bitch. It's just completely open and empty space. There is no chance you will be able to have like any semblance of like, I don't know, soundproofing any of these rooms or anything. It's all too open. You feel it? That's not gonna stop. Look at the size of it. It's gonna echo like an absolute fucking madhouse. No matter what you do. I mean, I guess you put sound acoustic panels on the glass, but even then, everything is just open. It's just a completely open, empty box.
But seeing it in the daytime like you are now, and then heading back.
All it takes is one curious bear.
See why this home is truly
tear down this whole house.
All right, now let's go to pink.
That's pretty
and
nice.
You can really see in these drone shots just
that looks
how
cool.
This place looks with the different colored lights. I have to say,
it actually just does look like a PC
now,
case.
This is a home the line for cooking. Refrigerator, freezer, drawer, rather than a standing fridge and freezer.
Oh, really cool. Look at all the space you have in this refrigerator.
Line for cooking.
Oh, open that again.
Freezer,
cool. I can get what? 3 soups in there, maybe? Wow. We're gonna really be eating good here. Jesus Christ, you get 1 drawer for your refrigerator? That is quite literally enough for maybe a case of Mountain Dew. Maybe. You're supposed to hunt for food. True. You have 22 acres of nature reserve. Yeah, you better be hunting and gathering. What the fuck? You kidding me with this? This is garbage. This is actual motel setup. $7.1 million? What is this?
I've never seen a bathroom like this. It is clad in porcelain and marble. There's even marble on the ceiling. And this is just so unique.
What is this awful design? Jesus Christ! Your shitter is underneath your shower heads. That's fucking horrible. Why would you want to sit on a toilet that's going to be fucking surrounded by water? The toilet paper is going to get drenched. I mean, yeah, I guess you could, like, while shitting, kind of take a shower a little bit too, I guess. I don't know. It's a terrible idea, though. This actually just looks like a prison. Except worse. At least in a prison, you can go somewhere else to shit. You don't have to be like in the shower to do it.
We are now entering.
Oh, also, I just noticed, yeah, it's just right in front of the glass. You have to close the drapes in order to get privacy, but those drapes are gonna get drenched because the entire fucking room is a shower. $24 million eco-friendly shithouse. Is that actually what is that the title of the video? $24 million $24 million eco-friendly shithouse? Okay. Yeah, it's okay. You're calling it a shithouse.
I'm standing on the roof of a 15,000 square foot, eco-friendly, geothermal powered, complete with an indoor basketball court and private golf course.
That's a golf shot, guys. Is that Kevin O'Leary?
My name is Eric. I'm co-listing this one-of-a-kind home with a special guest. He's responsible for the most expensive...
Hey, we saw that one.
...in the history of the United States. The motor court then flows into this paved driveway, complete with a basketball court and automatic 5-car garage.
It's not it's not really a basketball court. They just turned the driveway into a basketball. Well, they just took the driveway and put a basketball hoop there and painted lines. Every kid who ever bought a basketball hoop did the same thing in their driveway. Like, this, a little disingenuous to call this like a basketball court. Like, yeah, I mean, it works as one, but it's not like they designed it to be one. It just, they have a driveway and they put a basketball hoop there.
And also features a living rooftop, which we'll touch on a bit later in the video.
A living
this is one
rooftop,
of my favorite
huh?
homes we've ever toured. It's pretty amazing.
I'm excited to see it. This shit better be alive.
And this piece alone, $250,000.
How cute.
$9,000, $15,000, $34,000. These are real checks being cashed by real people from a government surplus, allowing them to leave their 9-to-5s while insulating themselves from inflation. And this may be the most important video that you see all year. If it isn't, my team and I will personally show you how to claim 5- and 6-figure checks just like the ones I just told you about. Americans are on edge, facing the big R word. The people I'm teaching this little-known strategy to are resting easy at night, knowing that they're going to thrive no matter what happens. While others struggle to make ends meet, what they're doing that maybe you aren't doing is locating unclaimed funds from overages on tax sales. These are properties that were once owned by other people, not by you, and you don't have to know anything about real estate to figure this out. There are only a few things that you need to know, and I'm going to tell you what they are. But first, in case we haven't met yet, my name is Bob Diamond. I'm an attorney.
Not only is
as far as expensive art goes, at least that doesn't look awful.
That piece out the window, that chess piece.
That looks like shit.
$150,000.
And this is the lounge/billiard.
Ooh, this looks pretty cool.
Sitting area here, so it's like you feel like either playing golf or watching golf. You could do that here. You've got this red lacquer $100,000.
Yeah, this room's kind of cool.
So when you come in this area, again, this beautiful fireplace supports not only this vignette of seating, but this really cool.
So far, it's not a horrible piece of shit. I'm kind of surprised. There's me some R2 and cynical.
$100,000 in appliances in this house alone. Eric, do you?
Why was he striking like a superhero pose here?
Eric, do you want to go appliances in this?
Look at that. God damn, Eric is really fucking power stancing on Sean right now. Looking like an android in here. To be fair though, this place isn't bad. Like, this place is pretty cool. I don't know about this whole chef's kitchen thing, but whatever's going on with this wallpaper, I'm about it.
If you can dunk this ball, I'm going to double your commission on this sale.
Oh! Nice. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of space here.
Before we head up to the roof, I do want to note that the owner and his family are still living here. So in respect of their privacy, we won't be shown the bedrooms.
Fuck!
I think it's very refreshing to see a home that is so conscious of the environment and their footprint.
Because it's the largest
Is it that conscious? Jesus, conscious?
Of its kind. What you have
Everything inside was leather and rare stone.
Right? So your electric bill in this house,
Is
your
it-
gas bill in this
I
house,
mean, is it like
geothermal.
that
Actually,
environmentally
I've been
conscious?
told
Like I said, this is a golfer's paradise.
This is a par 3, about 110 yards.
That's fucking cool.
That's a golf shot, guys.
So the beauty of this tee box is...
Hey, wait, this guy's kind of good. That was a nice shot.
In the sand trap.
That wasn't bad.
The sand...
That house wasn't shitty. There's some goofy elements to it, but it wasn't shitty. A $24 million minimalist Colorado mountainside home. If I'm paying $24 million, the last thing I want is minimalism. The fuck is the point in that case? 24 mil, and I just get like what, a couple empty rooms made out of what, reclaimed oak?
Is what $24 million buys you in Telluride, Colorado.
Oh wow. Oh my. Man, you can feel completely isolated from humanity out here. I'd actually kind of like encourage a cowardly dog just in the middle of fucking nowhere. There is nothing around this house.
Architectural masterpiece that has been built into the side of this hilltop here in Telluride. Now,
oh, never mind, I was wrong. Hold on, there's a house behind this. Yeah, look at this. $24 million and I don't even own the entire mountain? Fuck. I'll pass, Eric. Thank you. Give this pigsty to someone else.
Telluride is an old Victorian mining town that's nestled in the bottom of a box canyon. It's the most picture-perfect, wild western town that you can imagine from all those old movies.
God, that sounds awful.
But now some stats on this home, where we're at
It
right
sounds
now.
so miserable.
This home has 6 bedrooms. Now, most of you have seen Mount Wilson, but you've seen it on the Coors Light can. That's the Coors Light Beer Can Mountain, and that's framed right in your front door.
Who cares?
So here at the motor court, and we'll get
This house seems kind of boring.
This area. When I sit
It's
down
not
with
ugly, it's not cool.
that you'll see as we tour the space.
View's
Then also
nice.
back into the corner here.
It is just like a
stairwell
basic
leading us
house.
down to the lower level.
Captain America's shield, pretty cool. I love the architecture. Well then buy it. Stop telling me, talk to Eric, and purchase it.
State Farm was trying to charge me $197 for car insurance. I got a friend who told me about this website. Now I'm spending.
This is a pretty intense intro. I feel like the Avengers are gonna land on top of this house.
The wall around the house, the gated entryway, and then also this driveway, the motor court, how it does like a loop around.
Yeah, you drive in, you drive out, park in front of the house.
Well,
nice
what?
and easy. Then we call the 6-car garage here.
It's called the driveway.
And there's a 2-car garage on the other side.
What do you mean?
Stuff for guests with their
You
own
mean
entrance to the
you mean
house
like a driveway?
later on.
So this is
There's a
found
prime cache.
in the ceilings of a Rolls Royce on your overhang entry. So you get out of your car, like you were saying, if you're having an event.
That's kind of cool.
Up. This is your grand, almost Hollywood
This
entry.
is like your
yeah, that's cool. God damn.
Come out of the car.
Yeah, that's nice.
We've got height about 5 meters in here. Very special.
This is the worst couch I've seen in my life.
Very grand.
It's a bunch of fucking sleeping bags.
You have the wow moment
Boo.
I mean, you've got your grand living, but then you want to be maybe with your kids watching the TV.
Is it? What's with the furniture, man? All of this is like made for ants.
And it transmits that warmth.
These couches are barely off the floor. Like, it's basically just sitting on blankets. Why is everything so small? Get some like actual furniture.
That I have never felt in any market in America. I'm thinking maybe Miami comes kind of close, but...
That's amazing that you say that. Also, the property here with the plot is so wide.
It is actually like NPCs having a conversation.
You can see Gibraltar today.
Wow, Eric, it's so crazy you said that.
Continent of Africa.
Come look at this glass.
I love this. It's very warm, very communal. Feels like a family would be here.
And then all this space connects together.
Yeah, that's kind of the idea, I guess. Man, it's like people are supposed to like live in this or something. This is weird. Why would they do that? Artur, this place is incredible.
Well, the thing is, when you have 12 bedrooms in a mansion, you still would expect many bedrooms or guest suites to be in the basement, but here it's all above.
Cool car.
I've actually seen houses, especially in
what makes this eco-friendly?
Atlanta, where
I have no fucking clue. I don't know.
And then we've got the other bedroom on the other side. They share this terrace. This bedroom is even bigger.
Oh, baby.
If it could be.
They're all very large. I want to just drive that home for you watching this. These are huge rooms.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, there's like nothing in them. Put some cool shit in here. Like a bowling alley in every room.
But
yeah, so what makes this eco-friendly?
I do like how you mentioned they're all different. All the backs of the beds.
Just like every other house. I've seen a lot of dumb houses, Lucy. I bet you I've seen something like it. Hey, I'm coming in. Alright, cool nutsack chair, I guess.
Brief was art first.
What is this? What the fuck is going on here? I mean, I guess it doesn't look awful. I don't know, it's just hanging foil. It's a whale shark. It looks more like an origami frog. You know those frogs that you like push on its ass and it hops a little bit? It's just kind of like that.
This is actually an incredible gravitational...
Oh my god, there's even a picture of Hassan back here. Wait, does he know that? He's part of a, what is this, a $10 million art collector's masturbatorium or some shit? Hey, congrats man, you made it. This is cool, wow, it's got everything. It's got Piss Fountain Monster, Hassan, and Captain Davy Jones. I don't know if I'd necessarily want to be looking at this thing while I'm on the computer doing stuff. This is kind of sad. I don't even know what it is. It's just a sad man-child guy.
We have our home gym, a very enviable home gym at that.
Yeah, enviable. What do you mean? There's 3. Why do people keep saying this? Like in the last one, they called it a world-class gym because it had like an elliptical. This has a rowing machine, an adjustable bench, and some dumbbells. You can find this like at Dick's Sporting Goods right now.
Every wall is just celebrated with artwork.
Yeah, this room didn't look bad. That was kind of cool. Yeah, that looked nice.
In order to throw a party, you need supplies.
Yeah, what do we got? A clown?
So this is a ground floor
Nope.
entertainer's kitchen.
A small kitchen.
Ready for all the guests.
Oh man, we're here.
A bottle of wine for dinner. Don't mind me.
Oh wow. What the fuck is up with rich people and wine? Appreciate it, man.
We have a butler's pantry.
What is up with all the sad people on the walls, Lucy? Who's living here? Do they need like a mental wellness check? This is like the 3rd sad, like bean-shaped man. Like they're all made to look like mighty beans and they're all upset and depressed and shit. It really takes down like the entire mood of the house. Yeah, Don't Starve. It looks like Don't Starve art. Oh my god! It's a secret TV! Let's go!
Courtyard space leading onto our pool area and spa.
Oh yeah! That's a pool? You can't really do a whole lot there. But fuck yeah. A swimming lane. Pretty much.
So we actually have 3 bedrooms on this upper level.
Yeah, we didn't spend a whole lot of time with that pool, huh, Lucy?
Bathroom.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Well, I think I wasted my time.
Your average home, is it?
I don't want it, Lucy. Oh my god, what is this? Jesus. He come with a house or something? Good god. This thing is scary. Fucking swamp monster or something. Yeah, what is that? That wasn't as ridiculous as I expected.
On this week's episode, we're touring this luxury motorhome, the Performance S, built by Walkner Mobile. And what's so unique about this motorhome is the fact that you can bring your supercar anywhere you travel thanks to its center garage
about time.
design. And now, let's begin our tour.
Lifer, baby. It's a food delivery service in your game. It's so sick. You could set it so you click a million buttons. You can make keybinds for it and all that. They added a new thing called like the Lifer Bucks. Every hour you get 50 of them. It's like you basically make money playing video games, which is kind of sick. And then you use these for like a discount on like any of your orders. But it's faster and cheaper because it finds a cheapest delivery option for you. Let me show you this. I'm getting tacos, chat, because it's Taco Tuesday. Look at this, bro. $1.49 for delivery fee.
Alright. I'm gonna tell you right now, anyone watching this can't afford this. I don't think Volkner's getting any new business here. But fuck yeah. In fact, I'm getting 2. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I forgot.
Now, right in front of me, we have this section here. And actually, engine is not located here. Engine is located on the back. But this door
Mix
opens
up.
up to the 10K generator, so I wanted to mention that. And like I
And a
said at
coffin?
the beginning of the
Let's
video,
go.
this is their Performance S model.
Just in
This
case
is their
someone dies from getting too
motorhome.
lit inside.
Now, Mikey, absolutely. In fact, in that article, they had a Bugatti Chiron going underneath
Wow,
the same
look at
model,
that.
which was super fascinating. And here we are in Germany.
Yeah, we had to come see it in person. Anyway, show us how this works.
This is super cool, Mikey. So you have a steel floor plate that essentially slides into the motorhome, and the way they accomplish that is through hydraulics, right? If you look,
So the
here,
whole
Mikey,
point of this motorhome is just to transport your
legs
supercar.
that basically raises
Why not
up
just
the
drive my
motorhome, so you
supercar
have
in
a
that case and
better
then get a
ceiling
hotel?
clearance. And after that, push of a button, your steel
Fuck is the
floor
point?
steel assembly goes inside. You
Here's
have
the
it
bits,
nicely covered.
Carpi.
You don't have to move anything.
I'm very
you don't
excited
have to
for
change
Master
your
Duel.
outdoor seating setup.
Yeah.
And then when you come
Supercar
back,
gas
button,
is
it
expensive?
comes out again.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's really cool. And not to mention, if you don't want to keep
And
a
what?
car in here, you can probably...
Wait, what? Wait, what? So when it costs a lot of money for gas in a supercar, so might as well take an RV, which is going to use significantly more gas on the trip. Wait, what? What the fuck are you guys talking? What are you talking about? Like, it's absolutely not the point at all. It's not supposed to save you on gas efficiency. I guess this is like if you want to go camping, but then also want to flex on the plebeians at the campsite, you just open this up and show off your supercar. I don't know, man. But I don't think it's for gas preservation. You are going to spend much more on gas powering this fucking RV for your trip. It's for car chases. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're like Batman, you could like, might be a trap door in the RV, pop that bitch open and hop in and peel out.
And thus the patented garage system where you can take your Porsche anywhere you want.
It's pretty unique.
Yeah, but
It's
why?
amazing, right?
Why would I do
Now,
that?
Mikey, let's continue our tour. We have another storage area here, some outdoor furniture. I know you're going to like this.
A little gas grill.
That's right. Nicely built in. And going to the back of this motorhome, this is where we have the engine. Now,
It's
before we
rich
cover
people
that,
shit.
3.5.
It is not rich people shit. This is dumb rich people shit. I guess most of it is. But like, if you're so rich that you need to travel with your supercar or else you start hyperventilating, then you should, when you get to your destination, just buy a new supercar, right? Like if you've got that much stacks on stacks, when you get to your destinations, just get a new one and then just leave it there. I don't know, man. Like I don't see the point in buying a fucking motorhome just to transport your supercar. Like, if you are that rich at that point, just keep getting new ones wherever you're traveling.
With a full-size vehicle in the middle of the car, I'm sure your center of gravity is very balanced when you're driving. So I'm sure it's a much smoother driving experience.
You're absolutely correct. And
You're a fucking idiot. It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. The engine's here because it looks cool.
You have, it's almost the entire length of the vehicle. I mean, the vehicle is only 12 meters long. It's 2.5 meters wide and 3.85 meters tall. So it's almost the entire length. And again, gives a lot
What's a
of
slide out?
footage.
I can answer that. So a slide out, you'll see that the entire upper body here, her little abdomen, is poking out from the vehicle. So you can't drive like this. It's like big wings. So what it does is they push in on both sides for when you're driving. So when he goes in, you're going to see it's like really big and really open, a lot of space. But when you're driving, it pushes itself in. They're on tracks, so they go in, and they're like a narrow little pencil. So, yeah. I know that because the gang and I actually went looking at motorhomes after watching the Will Smith motorhome tour where he had like 15 movie theaters and like a built-in fleshlight in every seat or whatever. We wanted to see if there's any crazy motorhomes like that just to get a tour of it. And there's not. There's like 2. So we went there and we were like so underwhelmed, but they had one of these and we were like, wow, that's fucking nuts.
Way more space here. You can put additional few bikes. You can access it from each side.
Yeah.
And this patented design here is...
Bro, this is like the most least interesting part about an RV.
Mikey, they have
I want to see the
video where
inside.
they lift up the entire vehicle.
You're selling this like it's a goddamn
Hydraulic
transport
poles,
vehicle.
right? The frame is so
And nothing
sturdy,
else.
Even with the hydraulics raised and the vehicle
Like a
lifted,
goddamn tow truck.
all these
Just show me the
components
inside.
stores latch capacity, which is amazing.
All right, let's go
And
in.
We have the front door right here. Mikey, check this out. You have few latches here for extra security, spacious,
These are tier 1
nice welcoming space.
galleons.
Now, I want to first talk about the cockpit.
bits.
Mikey, let's get a close up.
So.
I'm going to take a seat here. You have this massive windshield here that gives you great visibility. All the surfaces are clad with Alcantara or leather, so it's nice and welcoming here. Upper cabinets, LED lighting, and since you sleep inside of this motorhome,
Is that steering wheel made out of plush? Like a Beanie Baby?
throughout the blackout. And this car is also capable of adaptive cruise control, lane assist, emergency.
Wait, is that Ludwig driving? Oh, a nice little cameo. He was in the chat a minute ago. Oh, it's so fucking cute.
But something kind of unique. I don't know if most motorhomes have this. Like right underneath my seat, where my legs would usually.
Oh, an ejector button.
Stairs. So
pop it and punch out.
Motorized flooring there that covers that space. That way, when you have the motorhome parked,
that's
you
pretty
can
cool.
Utilize that space, and it's just a nice safety feature.
Yeah, it's really nice.
And we're ready for this?
Oh, it's a computer. Oh.
As someone who
TV.
loves working like myself, can get some.
Oh no, it is a computer.
In this space here.
Yeah, so right behind me they have this little cabinet that has a HDMI and a few other plugs, so you can connect your computer to it.
Another detail I want to mention. Ready, Mikey?
Oh shit, cornhole!
But it also serves as a little side table. This is a scale model of a single RV. Look how detailed it is on the inside. And it has a
You get 2 RVs!
Comes out.
Even has a little coffee machine.
Exactly.
You get an RV for your family and an RV for your ant farm.
Right outside of the factory as well.
We all go in
so
style.
Have this. Continuing our tour, you can seal off the common areas.
Thanks, the resub Zoli.
This pocket door
If
here.
someone gives you this RV, would you use it?
There's no movement here besides the handle.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if someone just gives it to me, I'll use it, sure.
It's not rattle as you're driving, as it's tucked in.
I mean, I guess I also could just rent it out for the bang bus like someone suggested.
It's currently not prepped, but it's heated, has a built-in bidet, all the controls are here.
Does this RV come with a butler at least?
Towel rack, which is super cool. And right here, Mikey, you have a nice vent.
Or maybe it's going to be like one of those motorcycles where you get like a little caddy on the side for your butler.
Escape the shower and go through here. Now,
you got a little mini RV attached to it.
The shower, you have cabinets everywhere, and you have a lot of space to hang your clothes. Like behind this full-size mirror setup here. That's
oh my God, that storage space.
This is incredible. You utilize every single space in this amazing motorhome. Now, so far we saw the exterior and the interior, and I think what's left is we should take this thing for a ride.
Pretty ugly overall. Yeah, I think if you're paying this kind of money, it should look like something out of a goddamn sci-fi movie. This is old-fashioned. It's like grandma's kitchen.
Driving us around. I don't know. Life is good. We can't complain.
Drift this shit, Max.
Certainly delivers.
I want to see you take it off of a parked tow truck, GTA style. Give us a good ramp.
This is our family business. Plumbing, heating, and air conditioning. Under Biden-Harris, we're getting screwed. Bob Casey wants to raise taxes on us, but give a tax break to billionaires in California. Now the Democrats want to raise our taxes. Bob Casey's got to go.
Awesome. Oh my God, another motorhome. We toured the most futuristic Man, there must be some crazy motorhome collectors out there, or enthusiasts out there. Alright, last motorhome though. I'm only doing 2.
What's up, everybody? It's Ennis here. So you can take your personal car with you anywhere you travel. Now, this model starts around 1 million euros, and the particular
it's cheap compared to the last one.
The upgrades goes for 1,070,000 euros.
They're giving it away.
Around $1,250,000.
Where am I gonna put my supercar? Looks like a truck. Yeah.
We're gonna start 8-liter engine V12.
I don't care about any of that.
530 horsepower. And
they can get 0 horsepower. I don't care, man.
Does 11.5
I just want to see if it can do some cool shit.
Weighs 26 tons. It's just the motorhome looks so modern and elegant, and we're used to seeing.
It actually looks really minimal.
Let's say old school, but this is not.
It's like half the textures haven't loaded.
It's above that you have your door that we're going to check out in a bit. Now coming here, if you actually look above the motorhome, we have 4 solar panels.
Oh my God! It's green.
So in total, you get 800 amp lithium batteries to store all that electricity. That way you can power all the electronics in this car without having the need to turn on the diesel generator. Now, Mike,
most of the people that are able to afford this are old hacks. How are they going to climb that steep staircase?
There's a nice cutout for your keypad, and I cannot show you guys.
Look how cool that is. So futuristic. And then it enters into self-destruct mode.
When the wind gets up to 39 kilometers an hour, it automatically closes up since it doesn't have any supporting legs.
Wow.
Super unique, right?
Yeah.
Now, speaking of unique, this is amazing.
It's so weak that it's built in with a coward system.
Where you can park your
we can't handle any faster winds than this. We're going back in.
It's also branded with the same color theme like the rest of the motorhome. And it's amazing the fact that you can actually bring your own personal car wherever you travel. Some of your panels here, and check this out, Mikey. The way you park it inside, obviously currently we have it on the ramp, and they have a tow hook here. And
oh, I was gonna say, yeah, like how do you get out? Because once you park it
like
in there,
that,
you'd be
you pull the
trapped.
car
Be your
inside
tomb.
and close this hydraulic door.
Okay, so they have a tow hook.
Amazing, right?
They
Now,
thought of
Mikey,
everything.
Let's wrap around and continue our tour. Every time you need the generator, it turns on automatically. So you don't have to shift the button or turn a switch on. It's just automatically wired that way.
Pretty cool. It's an American import also.
That's right.
Oh,
Now, Mikey,
yeah.
this is the second
America,
door where it
baby.
opens up to the storage unit that we showed earlier.
We made it.
So you have 8 stairs that takes you up, Mikey. Built-in handrail with LED lighting.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the latches, they're heavy duty. And I'll meet you guys inside.
I'll see you inside, Ennis. Be careful. I'll take the ladder over there. Hopefully they don't fall and eat
Go
shit.
straight into the living room area. Now the interior of this motorhome is stunning. In fact, Denbel uses an interior design firm that specializes.
The inside looks
yacht
kind of
design,
fucking cool.
and their eye for beautiful finishes.
Yeah, this
wood-clad
looks kind of
details
cool.
Really shows in this interior, and even the ceilings are covered with this exquisite material. Mood lighting throughout.
Well, what material is it? Is it adamantium? Is it plastic? Like, what the fuck are we talking about, Ennis?
That way you get a nice. You even have some upper cabinets here.
Imagine crashing one of these.
It's just a cozy area for.
Yeah, imagine if you crash something this expensive, it just kind of bursts into like actual money, like dollar bills fly out of it.
Amazing space. Now let's continue our tour. We have these 2 chairs currently turned this direction to your seating area, and obviously when
damn,
you're cruising,
they've got like the rumble pack on them. Look at the hydraulic system on those bad boys.
I mean, it's amazing. I'm sure it's super fun to drive this thing around, and visibility is great. I don't know, like I'm so impressed with this motorhome.
Yeah.
I wish there was one video where Ennis just goes into it and he's like, oh my god, this thing sucks. It's a piece of shit.
We have the
I hate this. This is made of Corian, it sucks. There's a vibranium sink, trash.
That's pretty cool.
All their cups, dishware, everything is actually branded. In fact, I'm going to show more in a
This is
bit.
Prime Winter.
Down below the induction cooktop, we have a Miele oven. And ready? Dishwasher drawer.
Woo!
I feel like that's not common to see.
You said that in the last one, Mikey. You said that literally one video ago.
Yeah. Made by Denbel.
We're going to have to push Denbel to give us some souvenirs to take home.
That sounds cool. Bug screen, automatic.
Mmm.
Or your blackouts.
And that's every opening window.
He's a tier 1 buddy.
The whole unit, right?
Exactly.
Give
Throughout
some
the
Mikey.
entire motorhome, everything is motorized.
Yeah.
All the curtains and everything. Now let's check out more cabinets. Down below the sink, we have additional cabinetry here.
Don't care.
Nicely compartmentalized, and they even utilize space.
Does it have an automated defense system?
Extra storage. Now, following this hallway, we have a coat closet here, and the first door on my right-hand side goes into your bathroom.
Yep, I see the
like
shitter.
The rest of the motorhome, this bathroom
Very
here has some of those yacht
cramped.
finishes with the curved walls, LED lit mirror, chrome details here with your faucet, nice bowl sink. This toilet right here, Mikey, is also heated. It's
Bidet.
motorized.
Bidet.
I mean, this is incredible. You have a LED.
Okay,
lit
I'm
mirror
out.
here
No
for
bidet.
you. Right behind me, we have the vent on right now. Is your walk-in shower with a massive rain head.
No
above.
stars?
Even your shower head is actually.
No stars on the ceiling.
Yeah,
you kidding me?
It's not small in there either. Go inside.
Is this a joke?
Check it out. You have chrome fixtures here. I mean, it's a good size.
This wasn't nearly as futuristic as I thought it would be.
You mentioned it was.
Damn, it drives so smooth. It's like it's not even moving.
For a ride, and I gotta say, it drove so smoothly. It's incredibly quiet, and something about being really high, it just makes it really fun. Overall, you guys saw the interiors, and it drives amazing as well.
Yeah, clickbaited.
everybody?
Wasn't futuristic.
Under Border Czar Kamala's watch, over 15,000 accused foreign murderers, 20,000 rapists, even terrorists are in America, like Nasir Tawhidi, who is arrested for planning an Election Day massacre. Tell Kamala to secure our border and kick criminals out.
Best time buying crypto? So start with un poquito, a taster.
millions of dollars.
Yeah.
And he was out there doing wild shit on the radio.
He was putting a Klansman on with fucking Young Thug or
And
not
now,
Young Thug.
and now he's woke.
Miami.
It's crazy.
Trick Daddy?
Trick Daddy.
Yeah. Yeah, he has to be, though, because, dude, the skeletons, that guy.
Joe Rogan and Howard Stern are two media titans, but their feud is reaching a boiling point and it's getting wild. Rogan isn't holding back, slamming Stern for losing his edge and becoming everything he once stood against. Stern, once a fearless media rebel, is now being called woke by Rogan, and the tension between them is only escalating.
I mean, look, people to this day, they make fun of Howard Stern because of who he is now and the way he behaves now. That guy's the man. He was the fucking pioneer. When he was the king of all media, and he was telling everybody to suck his dick, and the FCC was going after him, the government was fining him.
Yeah.
They were fining his businesses fucking millions.
Joe Rogan has built his reputation by challenging mainstream media, never holding back when it comes to voicing his frustrations. One of his main grievances is that the media has become deeply corrupt and increasingly restrictive. According to Rogan, the media no longer serves the public interest by reporting the truth, but has instead turned into a platform for pushing specific narratives that serve corporate interests or political agendas. For Rogan, the role of journalists and media companies has shifted away from honest journalism toward manipulating public opinion, making them less trustworthy.
Millions of dollars.
Yeah.
And he was out there doing wild shit on the radio.
He was putting a Klansman on with fucking Young Thug or
and
not
now,
Young Thug.
And now he's woke. It's
Miami.
crazy.
Trick Daddy?
Trick Daddy.
Yeah. Yeah, he has to be, though, because, dude, the skeletons, that guy.
Yeah.
Now, Howard Stern is someone who, in Rogan's eyes, represents this unfortunate transformation. Stern was once considered the rebellious king of radio, fearless, outspoken, and someone who refused to play by the rules. Rogan, like many others, admired Stern's ability to challenge authority. He broke the mold, fighting against the FCC, taking on controversial topics, and refusing to back down even when facing massive fines for his outspoken content. He was a true pioneer, especially during the 1990s when he earned the title King of All Media for his influence across radio, TV, and books. But fast forward to today, and Stern's image has drastically changed. Rogan points out that Stern has gone from being the guy who fought the system to someone who now embodies the very thing he used to rebel against. Stern, according to Rogan, has gone woke, a term Rogan uses to describe people who adopt politically correct views to fit in with mainstream culture. Rogan feels Stern has lost his edge, and instead of fighting the establishment, now conforms to it, no longer pushing boundaries or taking risks.
It's never been easier to start a podcast than with Riverside. First, go to riverside.fm and open an account. When you're ready to record,
I didn't even want to spend a lot of time on COVID and vaccination and all the heads in our country who won't get vaccinations. They're like, I don't want, you guys worship Dr. Fauci. Meanwhile, they go to the doctor and get...
This shift is something Rogan can't stand. In episode hash 1926 of the Joe Rogan Experience, he went into detail about how Stern's behavior today is radically different from the fearless Stern of the past. Rogan praised Stern's earlier bravery but criticized his current persona, suggesting that Stern's transformation is a calculated response to avoid scrutiny for his earlier controversial actions. Rogan believes that Stern is now more concerned with protecting his legacy and image, rather than standing up for the principles he once embodied. This shift, to Rogan, reflects a broader issue in the media, one where integrity is often sacrificed for popularity and acceptance by the woke crowd.
Vaccine? Dude, call me woke as you want. I'm not for stupidity, but I am woke, and I love it.
Wow. Host of Fox Across America.
The tension between Joe Rogan and Howard Stern reached a boiling point when Stern publicly called out Rogan, accusing him of being dishonest. Stern claimed that Rogan isn't the genuine, no-nonsense figure his fans believe him to be. Instead, Stern argued, Rogan is lying to his audience, portraying himself as someone who stands for truth, when in reality he's playing a different game behind the scenes. According to Stern, Rogan's public persona is carefully crafted to maintain his popularity, but it doesn't align with who Rogan really is. Naturally, Rogan didn't take this lightly. Rogan has always prided himself on being straightforward with his audience, so Stern's comments hit a nerve. In response, Rogan doubled down on his criticisms of Stern, highlighting how Stern's evolution from a media rebel to a conformist reflects the hypocrisy that Rogan despises in today's media landscape. To Rogan, Stern's accusations only reinforced what he had been saying all along, that Stern, like many other media personalities, has become hypocritical in his later years. While Stern once stood for rebellion and free speech, he now toes the line, making sure not to upset the very systems he used to challenge. Rogan sees this as Stern trying to please the woke crowd, a term Rogan uses to describe individuals who are more concerned with political correctness and public approval than with being true to themselves.
They're the minority. They do not have the majority opinion about the vaccine. Most of us get it. Do we want to take vaccines for no reason? No, we don't want to take vaccines. We just want to live, and this is something that's now been proven to work.
In Rogan's view, Stern's shift is a perfect example of how media personalities can lose their integrity over time. Rather than staying true to the rebellious spirit that made him famous, Stern has, in Rogan's eyes, sold out to maintain his status in the media world. Rogan believes that many media figures, including Stern, are more interested in protecting their careers and avoiding backlash than in fostering real, honest discussions. This clash between two icons, one who still prides himself on being an outsider and the other who has seemingly embraced the establishment, is what makes their feud so fascinating. Rogan sees himself as standing up for free speech and genuine conversation, while Stern, in Rogan's eyes, has become a symbol of how media personalities can lose touch with their original values. A key part of Joe Rogan's criticism of Howard Stern is rooted in how he views fame. Rogan has often talked about how difficult it is to handle fame, especially if it comes at a young age. According to Rogan, fame is like a double-edged sword. It can elevate someone to legendary status, but it also brings immense pressure and challenges. Rogan believes that Stern struggled to handle the pressures of fame, and this struggle played a significant role in the person Stern has become today. Rogan argues that when Stern first rose to fame, he was a true outsider, someone who wasn't afraid to push boundaries and challenge the system. But as the years went by, the pressures of maintaining his fame and reputation seemed to get the best of him. According to Rogan, Stern didn't handle fame as well as he could have. Instead of staying true to the rebellious, fearless personality that made him a legend, Stern began to soften, changing his approach to avoid controversy and maintain his public image. Rogan believes that Stern's downfall is not just a result of aging or changing times. It's about how Stern responded to the pressures of being in the spotlight for so long. Rogan sees Stern's transformation as a warning about what can happen when someone lets the pressures of fame dictate their
An award-winning trading app that is as easy to set up as your favorite playlist. Voted most popular broker 2022 by TradingView Awards. Open an account at www.owanda.com. Leverage trading is high risk. Losses can exceed deposits.
Your future is at your fingertips. Take advantage of the flexibility and diversity of futures trading with NinjaTrader, the #1 rated futures broker. Start trading futures today.
actions. Rather than continuing to push boundaries, Stern has, in Rogan's view, become more concerned with playing it safe. To Rogan, this is a tragic downfall for someone who was once considered one of the boldest voices in media. Stern, who used to stand up to authority and challenge the status quo, has now become a part of the very establishment he used to rail against. Rogan often expresses sympathy for how fame can impact people, but he feels Stern's inability to stay true to his rebellious nature is what led to his current state.
I heard Joe Rogan was saying he says, what are you busting my balls?
I've got COVID, yeah,
he
and
goes,
I'm
I
taking
took
a horse dewormer, yeah.
And a doctor gave it to me. Well, a doctor would also give you a vaccine, so why take horse dewormer?
Joe Rogan's beef with Howard Stern is just one piece of a much bigger puzzle. Rogan's larger critique of the media industry as a whole. For years, Rogan has been outspoken about how mainstream media, especially major outlets like CNN, no longer prioritize the truth. Instead, they focus on pushing narratives that serve corporate interests and political agendas, which, in Rogan's view, is a betrayal of the media's original purpose, to inform the public and hold power accountable. Take CNN as an example. Rogan has specifically called out the network for being part of this morally corrupt system. Back in 2021, Rogan didn't pull any punches when he labeled the mainstream news industry as a morally corrupt venture. He believes that networks like CNN are more interested in creating headlines than actually reporting the news. According to Rogan, they don't care about truth. They care about ratings and clicks, which means prioritizing sensationalism over substance.
Shock jock Howard Stern is embracing his woke side.
If woke means I can't get behind Trump, which is what I think it means, or that I support people who want to be transgender, or I'm for the vaccine.
This platform was touted as the future of CNN, a transformative new avenue that was supposed to revitalize the network's image and usher it into the digital age. However, things did not go according to plan. Instead of becoming the next big thing in news streaming, CNN Plus flopped in a manner that was as unexpected as it was public. CNN invested a staggering amount of money into this project, reportedly around $300 million, and all signs pointed to an aggressive launch that was expected to captivate a dedicated audience. However, when the dust settled, it became apparent that CNN Plus had managed to attract fewer than 10,000 subscribers, which was a fraction of what the network had hoped for. Joe Rogan wasted no time in lambasting the network, coining the term CNN minus to mock the failure of a service that seemed to be dead on arrival. His criticism was sharp and relentless, highlighting the massive disparity between CNN's ambitions and the reality of the platform's reception. In Rogan's eyes, the entire CNN Plus fiasco wasn't just a business misstep. It was emblematic of a deeper issue within the mainstream media. During a lively episode of his podcast, he and his guest, British commentator Douglas Murray, delved into what they saw as CNN's hubris and disconnect from the general public. They shared a good-natured laugh over the network's dramatic failure, with Rogan sarcastically pointing out the absurdity of spending hundreds of millions of dollars on a service that was unable to even remotely draw in an audience.
Howard did so many things that were anti-woke. When you talk about objectifying women, when you talk about wearing blackface in your sketches, that his political proclamations are the end result of a hostage.
Rogan argued that CNN's downfall with CNN Plus represented more than just a poorly executed project. To him, it was a glaring example of how detached the mainstream media had become from its intended audience. Rogan passionately elaborated on how networks like CNN have stopped focusing on delivering genuine news to the public and instead operate like corporate behemoths, obsessed with maximizing profits at any cost, even if it means sacrificing journalistic integrity. The debacle of CNN Plus, he insisted, underscored a broader trend of media outlets becoming soulless entities, more concerned with monetizing their content than with providing accurate, insightful reporting. For Rogan, the CNN Plus disaster wasn't merely a fleeting embarrassment, it was a signal of how the priorities of mainstream media have shifted, and not for the better. Joe Rogan's frustration with the media doesn't stop at CNN. For him, Hollywood and much of the entertainment industry have fallen into the very same trap of complacency and corporate pandering. Rogan has long criticized what he sees as the increasing homogenization of the entertainment landscape, where celebrities and media figures who once had a platform to challenge the status quo have now fully embedded themselves within the establishment. Rather than using their voices to hold power to account, they seem more interested in maintaining their elite status and pleasing the so-called woke crowd. According to Rogan, this shift marks a significant and disappointing transformation in Hollywood and the broader media landscape, where authenticity and bravery have been sacrificed for approval and superficial accolades.
That crowd would cancel him in a second, okay, for all of the things he did. So it's two things. One is ego, the other is ransom, okay?
Totally. To me, this feels like fear and overcorrection.
Oh, of course
right?
it is.
Because we've seen other...
Rogan argues that this cultural shift is a critical factor behind the growing public mistrust of traditional media. The public, in his view, has grown weary of the entertainment industry's self-righteous virtue, signaling and the all-too-common pandering to popular ideologies. To Rogan, it feels as though the media and Hollywood have traded away their integrity in exchange for alignment with the current social trends, regardless of whether those trends encourage real dialogue or not. The result, he suggests, is a widespread sense of disillusionment. People no longer feel they can trust these figures to tell it like it is, because they've become more invested in preserving their own reputations and careers than in speaking uncomfortable truths. This is where Rogan sees an opportunity for independent voices like his own to fill the void. People, he believes, are desperate for an alternative to the corporate media machine, and they're turning to platforms that feel more genuine, unfiltered, and less beholden to the whims of the establishment. In Rogan's eyes, his podcast and others like it provide a refreshing contrast to the carefully curated narratives that Hollywood and mainstream media push forward. He sees his platform as a place where real conversations can happen, conversations that aren't censored or altered to fit a particular agenda. This, he believes, is what resonates with people and why audiences are increasingly gravitating toward independent creators.
Well, Jimmy Kimmel used to host The Man Show.
Yeah.
And now he's aghast at everything.
Yeah.
And
How
so
dare
there's just
you?
this massive correction from all of these people because they're afraid possibly of getting canceled.
Rogan's perspective is that society is shifting away from traditional media because people are simply tired of feeling like they're being lied to. They want discussions that feel real and unscripted, without the endless filters and corporate biases. In a landscape where everyone seems to be following the same script, Rogan takes pride in offering something different. A platform where diverse viewpoints are welcomed and debated openly, and where truth takes precedence over pandering. For many, this raw and candid approach to media is a breath of fresh air, making them more inclined to seek out voices that aren't afraid to challenge both the establishment and the popular narratives of the day. So, what are your thoughts on this? Let us know in the comments below.
To start a podcast with Riverside, all you need is a concept and a way to record it. Here's how it works.
Yeah, this is the Bill Clinton kid, yep.
Matan Evan became an internet sensation after he hijacked a speech at the 2022 Game Awards.
I think I want to nominate this award to my Reformed Orthodox Rabbi Bill Clinton. Thank you, everybody.
That moment.
I think this was so fucking funny. Like, obviously, Jeff can never let something like this happen again. It made them look really bad, and it was super bad, unprofessional. Yeah. But let's take a step back, and just as somebody who is I am just a simple viewer who wants to be entertained, that was funny.
It went viral and racked up millions of views, but soon after, Matan's popularity took a downhill turn, and his name disappeared from the mainstream media. This left
It's so funny because, like, when this happened, I was first getting introduced to, like one of the banks that I work with, right, for, like, my money, they were introducing me to an accountant, and I remember he was like, so yeah, I saw you do, like, video game shit, and this was the same time the Game Awards happened. And he's like, so yeah, like, what the fuck was that at the Game Awards? And even he was bringing it up fucking randomly. He's like, yeah, why did that kid start talking about Bill Clinton? And I'm like, yeah, everybody's been wondering that for the last week too. Yeah, based accountant. He's like, yeah, what is that?
Wondering what on earth happened to the Bill Clinton kid, and why did he fall off so hard? Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we'll be looking into the fascinating rise, fall, and rise again of Matan Evan's online career. Did his controversial actions ruin his career, or has he managed to reinvent himself in an unpredictable way? We'll explore.
Well, the truth is that, like, you don't really have a career whenever you do something annoying publicly one time, right? Like, you have to be annoying for a long period of time.
Or how the Bill Clinton kid got famous, and what exactly happened to him afterwards. Although Matan blew up in 2023, his online presence started way earlier than one might expect. Back in 2019, the protests in Hong Kong were at an all-time high. Authorities introduced harsh bills that compromised democratic freedom, and in response, fierce protests were held against them. People all over social media were showing support for Hong Kong, including a 12-year-old kid named Matan Evan. Matan
Someone singing. You have to dance for Tough Gun. You have to dance for Series Radio, right? What for dance, man? You ready? All right then. Aye. Give them the dance. Bust the dance. Give them the dance. Bust the dance.
Oh my God.
Matan was a longtime supporter of the cause and wanted to make a special statement for Hong Kong.
Holy shit.
In October 2019, Matan was caught on screen in an NBA game waving a shirt that said, "Fight for freedom, stand with Hong Kong," before the camera quickly panned away from him. Just a few days later, on October 23rd, esports journalist Rod Breslau tweeted about it, and the post blew up, getting over 223,000 likes. However, rumors began spreading that Matan had been kicked out of the game. But these were quickly dispelled in a tweet by Rod that said, also, Matan was never kicked out and will be back in their seats next game, but likely never to be put on the Jumbotron again. Rod also suggested Matan should go to BlizzCon, and
this was at the same time of the Free Hong Kong situation. Remember that?
People were hoping to see him protest there too. Now, you might be wondering why. Well, because in the same month of October 2019, Blizzard, the game company, banned esports gamer Blitzchung for a year just because he spoke out in support of the Hong Kong protesters. So the demand was there, and Matan made sure he delivered.
That was crazy. I remember when that was a great month. It was. And it was like during Classic WoW release, and so I had named my Warlock Crack Monkey. Because this had been like what I had named my Warlock. This is a gnome Warlock I made in like 2006, I mean. And so for 2019, I remade the character. And Blizzard thought this name they didn't think this name was funny. I thought it was funny. They didn't think it was funny. And so I renamed the character Free Hong Kong like 3 days after this happened. Whenever they forced me into a name change.
Shortly after his appearance on the NBA Jumbotron, Matan tweeted a video on November 3rd, 2019, showing himself at the World of Warcraft panel shouting, "Free Hong Kong."
Character we know is connected. Free Hong Kong! Alright.
I had no idea that was Matan. I knew this happened, but I didn't know that was him. That was the Bill Clinton. Yes! Oh my God.
The tweet read, "I came to BlizzCon 19 to make a point. My point has been proven. I ran up on the Q&A panel and yelled 'Free Hong Kong.' Now remember to keep fighting for basic human rights." Matan's actions quickly drew mainstream media attention, leading to numerous interviews where he explained his strong stance on Hong Kong.
So I had heard about the movement before the Clipper game, and I decided that, I should try to do something, and I didn't know exactly what I was going to do. So it was kind of just in the moment.
He even appeared on InfoWars twice, where
It's like, hey, I know, it's just so fucking funny interviewing a 12-year-old. Yes, it's hilarious. This is amazing.
When Troyer praised his resilience and confidence.
Man, I'm telling you, there are grown men who don't have the courage to do what you did and step out on that in front of that panel, and you just seem fearless. Like there's no qualms. Like it's like you didn't even question it.
Interestingly,
so it's like by the time he did the Game Awards, like people thought he was level 1 at that time, bro. He was already level 60. Yeah, he had been playing the game for years. Oh my God.
Matan was very aware of all the attention he was getting online, so he used it to grow his presence. By January 2020, his channel had 13,000 subscribers, and he was posting daily videos about Hong Kong. Fast forward to 2021, and Matan had around 38,000 subscribers on YouTube. However, it was clear he had stopped posting regularly, and his channel became largely inactive. After months of being silent, Matan posted on Twitter on June 15th, 2021, explaining that he'd stopped posting about Hong Kong because there simply wasn't much to post about it. He also mentioned in the tweet that he would start posting again soon, and fans were eager to see what he'd post next, with commenters stating, "Miss you so much, Matan. Thank you for always supporting Hong Kong and remembering us here, as well as thank you, Matan. Happy to know new updates about you." However, his content after that tweet had nothing to do with...
Why is some random white 12-year-old kid yelling about Hong Kong? Well, I mean, like, his parents probably got him involved with it, right? His parents are probably political, and they were like, yeah, so this is the way the world works. Like, I bet that's probably how it happened, and then he got into it. He's white. I mean, I don't think he's white either, but, like, I just glossed over that. He's not white. But, like, anyway, so, yeah, no, that's probably what happens. His parents probably in jail now? No, I don't know. But, like, yeah, I think that's probably usually how things like this happen.
Hong Kong. A prime example of this shift took place the following year during the Game Awards on December 8th, 2022.
Looking for a fresh start? Integrity Staffing Solutions is hiring warehouse associates in Newville, Pennsylvania. Earn up to $22 an hour while you fulfill customer orders in a safe, fast-paced environment that puts you first. Get paid weekly, enjoy day one benefits like medical, dental, and telemedicine, and you could even land a long-term career. You must be able to communicate in English. Ready to join the team? Visit careers.integritystaffing.com and apply now. Integrity Staffing Solutions. Here's to the opportunities ahead.
In today's age, videos have become a powerful tool for communication, whether you're sharing ideas, promoting a business, or just expressing yourself creatively. But not everyone has the time or skills for complex video production. So how can anyone create engaging videos without spending hours learning complicated software?
AI.
This video is sponsored by InVideo AI, which might just have a solution to this challenge. InVideo AI is an AI video creation tool that's gained popularity recently, with over 10 million users across more than 150 countries. It's the only AI video creator that's designed to simplify video creation for everyone, and acts as your personal sidekick, helping businesses, educators, social media enthusiasts, and aspiring filmmakers. Here's how it works. You start by describing your video idea in a simple text prompt. InVideo AI then generates a draft video, which you can then refine using text commands.
Maybe I should do this and then react to the videos that I make. That'd be a good idea. I could become my own human centipede.
Into Spanish, or
yeah,
looking to add
that's smart.
subtitles. Con sus adictivos videos cortos, ha conquistado el mundo. One of InVideo AI's standout features.
I actually think that's one of the huge, insane W things that AI does, is that it can make rudimentary translations in nearly real time. That is fucking crazy.
Is voice cloning, which could help you narrate videos in different languages without re-recording. For those interested in trying it out, paid plans start at just $20 per month. These plans remove watermarks and provide access to stock footage libraries and advanced features like voice cloning. Check the link in the description and use code InternetAnarchist50 for additional credits in your first month. With that said, let's get back into the video. During this event, as the Elden Ring team accepted their Game of the Year award, a random young guy was hanging around in the background, looking completely out of place.
Supported these titles, and we create the games we want to create and do our best because of you. Thank you so much.
That young guy was Matan Evan. He grabbed the mic and spoke with a strange accent, stating,
Real quick, I want to thank everybody and say that I think I want to nominate this award to my Reformed Orthodox Rabbi Bill Clinton. Thank you, everybody.
It seemed like Matan had shifted from his usual serious political content to embracing more of an internet troll persona. After the show, Matan posted a tweet stating, "Today there is a lot of talk and speculation. More information will be released on all fronts sooner than later."
Jeff was fuming after that? Well, he should have been fuming. I mean, the reality is that, like, if you want to look at it from his point of view, for Jeff, this was like a massive level fuck up. Like a massive, huge, like, huge fuck up, right? Because, like, it's a security fuck up, right? Massive security breach. It's insane. Not even, like, I mean, we're not even talking about, like, you know, it making the developers look bad or anything like that. I don't think the devs, I bet probably the From Software guys, I bet a lot of them probably thought it was funny. You know, in retrospect, probably thought it was funny, like, okay, yeah, sure, right? And, like, the stupid kid happened. Yeah, they don't really give a shit. But, like, it was definitely something that made them look bad. Huge security lapse, yeah. They didn't seem to care. Why would they give a fuck? They just made it Elden Ring. Like, yeah, they don't give a fuck. Like, okay, yeah, whatever.
This tweet received over 22,000 likes and was retweeted thousands of times. Naturally, the whole incident went viral, and mainstream media outlets like Vice dove into Matan's online persona.
It was on InfoWars when he was 12.
Which sparked a ton of conspiracy theories, with a headline reading, "The kid who crashed the Game Awards was on InfoWars when he was 12. Some even went as far as to accuse him of being anti-Semitic, like this Vice article from December 9, 2022, that claimed his Yeezys were proof of it, since Kanye West, who made Yeezys, had, quote, gone on several anti-Semitic rants recently."
See, this is the kind of stuff that, people hate journalists for. Like, it's like these, like, massive reaches. Like, what? What are you talking about? No, that doesn't have anything to do with it. What do you mean?
Abortion decisions in Pennsylvania are between women and their doctors. McCormick said he was fully against abortion.
I'll stand tall on pro-life policies. I believe life begins at conception.
Without any exceptions for rape or incest. We have to stop Dave McCormick.
You like watching TV shows and movies? Don't watch on that. You want a Quest. Look at that. It's a movie theater in your living room. What? And you want to go to the gym. Then you remember...
However, one of the most notable articles covering the situation was a write-up by Polygon, which included an interview with Matan. In the article, Polygon mentioned that Matan stated his troll character throughout the entire interview. It stated, "When reached by phone on Friday, Evan refused to break character and dodged questions about everything, from his political leanings to the circumstances of his removal from the Game Awards stage." Polygon also mentioned that Matan claimed he was Jewish, and that his comments regarding Bill Clinton weren't anti-Semitic or tied to any far-right views. However, despite saying this, Matan often wore Yeezys and rocked a Jesus King hat, and because of his constant trolling, people thought he was lying. But if you dig deeper, it looks like his claim to being Jewish was legit, with a tweet from Jason Schreier stating, "Just spoke to the guy who interrupted the Game Awards. He says his name is Matan and that he is 15 years old. Some thought his speech was an anti-Semitic dog whistle, but he is almost certainly a Jewish prankster. He understood a question I asked in Hebrew, then pretended he didn't." All of this...
By the way, that's so clever to do. That's what a play. Absolutely.
Constant drama marked a clear shift from Matan's early days as a young activist fighting for human rights. Matan had evolved, and his new strategy was to grab attention with edgy statements and a provocative persona.
Naturally.
For instance, in an interview with Neon Sniper Panda on December the 11th, 2022, Matan joked about saying,
One of the comments, somebody asking if you, the host here, is cool with the Nazi salute, because I went like this. I wasn't doing a Nazi salute. I was talking about meeting Bill Clinton and touching the top of his head.
He's Jewish, y'all.
I'm Jewish.
Don't be fucking weird.
Viewers absolutely loved his simultaneously serious and comedic
who give a fuck about that's funny to me. Yeah, that's funny.
Takes, with comments stating, "True trolling is hard for most people to understand. Good job." As well as, "Matan is clearly very intelligent. It's
Name
not
5
just about
books.
memes."
Oh, bro,
Just 3 days
remember
later,
that?
he posted another video continuing his political commentaries in a podcast with Destiny.
I'm not disagreeing that there's actually a group of people controlling all of the governments all over the world.
Yeah, or like if you believe that, I feel like you probably need some exceptional evidence to prove that, yeah.
Right, I feel for the most part it can kind of be proven, and I feel like using, common sense and logic, it should be very easy to prove.
In another video posted on December 17th, 2020.
This was the one that went crazy. You see, like, I actually think the Game Awards one, like, that was the one where people knew him from, but, like, the name 5 books. This one, like, 10 books? Oh, is it 10 books? This was crazy.
2. Matan is seen having a heated discussion with some OF models. Throughout the conversation, he repeatedly challenges their intellect, saying,
I didn't know that I was going to be talking to a bunch of illiterate people who don't know how to read.
Literally 15. What do you know?
Bro, you know how to read.
Here we go.
Yes, I do know how to read.
Name 10 books.
So good.
Are you serious?
Yes, 100%. Name 10 books.
Well, I read Game of Thrones. I'm obsessed with, like, the Twilight series. Game of Thrones, the series?
What's the book called? It's not called Game of Thrones.
This video blew up, garnering over 3 million views, and people...
And you know that she didn't immediately say what it was. Yeah, Song of Ice and Fire, right? Yeah, of course. And... yeah, so she just lying. Not... What was this? To be honest, I hate him, but he slaughtered them? He did. That was... dude... Name 10 books. You know how to read? Name 10 books. Oh my god.
In the comments, we're backing Matan all the way, with comments reading, "Scary how a child is wiser than a bunch of adults. I'm starting to think that this kid is the future of our society. He's got more common sense than most adults." As well as, "Imagine a group of adults trying to bully a 15-year-old and fail."
This is true. It is true that a bunch of these girls are getting together and shitting on, like, this 15, 16-year-old kid, calling him stupid. Like, what? What are you doing?
Failing. So he kept the momentum going, making more content with controversial creators like Sneeko.
You're always like this.
Yeah, I never actually change facial expressions. Very rarely if something surprising happens, I will go. But just for the most part, I stay like this. And a lot of people think that I'm a troll, but I'm not. And even if I was spreading good messages, then the outcome is positive for everybody.
Matan also started posting short-form content on TikTok, where he currently has over 1.2 million followers. His content mainly features clips from his controversial podcasts and interviews, as well as videos of him annoying random people in public.
Excuse me.
He has a lot of those.
Are you interested in boxing me today? I'm trying to start fight with random people. Are you interested?
I'm working right now, sorry.
I want to fight you. I want to knock you out. A lot of people have been asking what I've been doing to help, the homeless community. Today I'm going to be giving them fake $100 bills. And a lot of...
So that what they spend $100 bills and then they go to jail for counterfeiting, and so now they're not homeless anymore? Like, the thing is, to me, like, you guys have to understand that I am probably so lucky that I could only upload to MySpace, and I couldn't do this whenever I was a kid, because I would be doing this exact same shit. I would. Anytime there was a way to broadcast something across the school, like, did you guys ever have, like, the thing where you would call into the school network and, like, you could make an announcement? We figured out what the name was, what the code was from the, somebody who worked in, like, the office, and we would call in and we would play Akon and we would play Soulja Boy over the radio. And it would be on every fucking classroom. Soulja Boy.